This is a terrifying thing,
Put
really.
me down, please.
Never.
Oh
And
no.
Link is screaming. Of course he is. Perfect timing.
He
Anyways.
wants attention. He wants to participate.
Anyways, welcome. It's been not quite a year. It's a little less. But
Something around a year.
also, the audio was like terrible in the first one anyways, so like, who cares? We're doing this
Yeah,
again
you couldn't hear
because,
my Bill Cipher rant.
yeah, more, there's been more media that's dropped since then. Uh, more characters that the internet's fallen in love with for some reason or another.
For better or for worse.
Right, and we've also dug a little deeper into more niche tiers.
And also volunteered some of our own Tumblr sexy man who haven't made it to the Sexypedia.
Yeah. Well, that's the fandom wiki, so that makes sense. And the fandom wiki sucks.
We are the fandom.
Yeah, like there are some characters on that aren't there, which really doesn't make sense why they're
Should
not
be.
there. No, like genuinely, like some characters that the internet's fallen for aren't there, and it doesn't make sense. But anyways,
We're sure they'll be there eventually.
yeah, eventually. Also, like the way they keep swapping characters and categories, and it's weird. And there's some that are way higher up than they should be, or way lower than they should be, and it's confusing. But whatever. Anyways, let's get into our categories. So we've
updated them.
We have the same ones as before, plus some new ones. Oh, wait, let's scroll too far down.
The quick explanation would be is we have Smash for the Tumblr sexy man that we absolutely would smash, and
Not
just
necessarily in
hell
that
yes.
sense, but
Not look. I am Ace. When I say that I would smash something, I mean that in an entirely platonic, aesthetic, character-based way. So
right.
Then we have Smash despite being morally fucked, which is just yes, we know that this character is evil and horrible, but with the kind of character they are, we don't care. There is pass because they're morally fucked in a sense that if only they weren't so horrible and evil, it would be a Smash. Then there's just regular pass, and then pass and morally fucked, which is kind of like a double kick. We're like, no, we don't, you suck, and also you're a terrible person. Then there's the capitalist hell for the Onceler, no one else.
that was
What?
the joke from last time we created it on the spot.
Yes, what even is for the Tumblr sexy man that we look at and we're just like, huh, how, what?
What do people
What?
see in you?
Then Baby Girl for the Tumblr sexy men that we think are mischaracterized and aren't actually Tumblr sexy men, but rather, the Blorbos, the Baby Girls, something else. Mostly Baby Girls, because we feel like, maybe not. And then Inconclusive is
The ones
for,
we can't agree on.
yeah. For example, if one of us is like, yeah, no, I don't care if it's morally fucked, and another one is like, no, I kind of care that it's morally fucked.
If like we can't come to a consensus, they go in
Yes.
inconclusive, and we'll probably discuss them further at the end.
This time we have how many?
We went from like I think like 40 from everything in what was it? Keter?
Tiamat.
Not Keter, Tiamat. To now 150. Like exactly 150.
Which is a lot. We've updated it 3 times at this point, the whole
Yeah.
list. And we also did a silly thing where instead of actually getting actual pictures of the characters, we got silly and goofy ones. Because what is life without this, like, that one nice little sparkle of joy and whimsy?
That in of itself was a hell of a time.
Yeah, I witnessed only some of it because other times Lish would have to go in a different window with safe search on.
Yeah, because there's some characters that the internet spared that has not spared remotely. There's
Some characters who are dangerous to just look up pictures of.
yeah. Or even if you look up something tangentially related to them, you'll see it anyways. Cognito hazards. Anyways, shall we get into this?
I suppose so. I mean, why else did we start this, if not to get into it?
All right. Oh yeah. Here's the here's the monolith, by the way.
We got a lot of stuff to make our way through.
150 exactly. So let's first up on the chopping block.
A very recent one.
A very recent one. These are all in alphabetical order, my files. This one is, I just forgot to rename it. So it's at the top. But first up, we've got John Dory from
Trolls. And we got the picture of the fish because what else is funny?
There's also a fish called the John Dory.
I feel like I immediately need to just get in on my opinions on the movie itself, which is like it's a movie.
It's a movie. It's better than the first one.
I just genuinely don't get what is it that's like that struck the internet with specifically Trolls 3.
Yeah,
like if anything,
we watched the second and third back to
we watched all of them.
Yeah, we were just trying to watch shitty musicals because why not? Then we watched the second one and we realized, wait, actually this is almost good. And then the third one sucked ass.
Which is what my question is, just like, why was it the third movie, other than obviously, you know, the antagonists being what they are? Like, why was it the third movie that caught the attention? Because I feel like the antagonist in the second movie, what was her name? Barb? Yeah, she was also pretty cool, and like, I feel like she also could have like been taken in by a niche group on like fandom, but I just don't know. I don't know why is it the third movie. It's otherwise it's so just mid. But John Dory. It's like, I mean, for me this is a pass.
He's not
like
he's a pass too.
Here's the thing is that I've seen some of the fan art that people make of these Trolls characters. I've seen some of the fan art of John Dory.
None of it, and
I have seen some of the fan art. I've seen it, and here's the thing is that at some point just make your own OCs to simp over. Like like, I understand the whole point of, like, fandom is that you already have an emotional attachment with the characters because you've seen them within a story context.
What is there to be emotionally attached to?
But they draw him so different from, you know, his stubby little, source original design that it's just kind of like a... You're just drawing a man... You're just drawing a dude. You're just drawing a dude in a similar outfit. And similar hair, and it's just like, just make up a guy to simp for. Please, just make up a guy, it's allowed. Because the actual John Dory from the movie is a fucking untoasted bread.
His most defining character trait is that he's an asshole.
His most defining character trait is that he acts like my mother. No, I'm joking. My mother, that is a regular joke. My mom is not a control freak, and it's just a lot of people make jokes about their mothers being control freaks. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, for me it's a pass.
Yeah, he's also a pass. Like, he's not the worst. He's just kind of.
Question: is he Sexyman though?
That's a really good question.
Because the thing is, I wouldn't call him baby girl because he doesn't have that, like, energy. He doesn't have that, like, kicked dog energy.
I'd argue, what even?
No, what even is for incomprehensible stuff like the clock.
True, but yeah, he's just... he's not enough. Let's just give him a pass.
Yeah.
Let's just give him a pass. Alright, next up, onto an actual problematic one. Anakin Skywalker.
Oh god, when was the last time I watched anything Star Wars?
For me, I have no idea. neither of us are Star Wars fans, so
Mm-mm.
we care significantly.
I've seen like, what was the first 7 movies? You know, the 4 ones in the prequels. I've seen those.
Yeah, the
I
original
never
trilogy
liked
is one of my
Anakin as a
favorites.
character.
He's
It's like, as Darth Vader, he's just like, I guess as Darth Vader, he's a cool antagonist, but also like, you know, Space Hitler.
Vader is iconic, but also Vader is still kind of nothing.
And then as Anakin in the prequels, he's just a whiny bitch. He's just a whiny baby. Get him out. Like, I couldn't care less about his whiny, stupid behavior in the prequels, and I was a child.
But let's talk about the appeal.
The choking. It's the force choking. That's the appeal, which...
Oh, that makes sense. I never thought about that.
Yeah, no, it's very simple, actually.
It is very simple. I'm just stupid.
Oh,
I never considered that. He also just
Tragic.
sucks. He also actually straight up killed a whole bunch of people, including children.
all of them.
So, I think we know where he goes.
Yeah, for me, this is past and morally fucked.
Yeah.
I don't know why he is, like, other than the choking, like, I don't know.
There he is, Sash.
Just make up a guy. Here's the thing. Here's another suggestion in regards to the whole make up a guy saga. Just make up a guy and give him the powers to force choke someone. If that's your thing, just do that.
Powers. Don't even need to give
Yeah.
him force.
Just make up a guy, y'all.
Just make up a guy. It's not that hard.
I do it every day.
Alright, next up, a character whom I have seen a lot of and still haven't seen any media pertaining to her.
Same.
Ina. I know
She was here last time. She's
was
a
here
returning
last time.
character.
We still haven't checked out anything regarding her. She's
Where is she from
weird
again?
for mine. I don't remember. I know whatever it is, she's the main character of it.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Due to our lack of research, well, now we have the inconclusive category. I feel like we could also just throw to one.
Yeah.
Don't know enough about.
Yeah. It's like she's in a high enough tier that we can just ignore her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up,
It's the blonde... Blonde? Is it... What do you call white-haired vampire from Baldur's Gate 3?
I don't even know what his name is.
Asterion.
That is such a stupid name.
Here's the thing.
What's
Is
with
that...
vampires in just 5e in general having the dumbest names?
Here's my issue with Asterion. It's because I feel like I know a bit more about him than you do. Yeah.
Explain.
So his whole deal is that he is either a playable character or a member of your party in Baldur's Gate 3, and his whole shtick is that he's evil. So like, if you do something nice, it's gonna be like, oh, Asterion disapproves. And he's also very. He's made very much to be, you know, sexy and attractive and all that vampire stuff that people usually, you know.
If
all
you
that
aim to
shit.
make a character like that, it ultimately fails. Think about
Yeah,
the
that's
TF2 versus Overwatch example.
Yes, that's my issue with him, is that he's so obviously made to be, you know, the titillating character that he just is so uninteresting. Like, I know he's got... I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't know. But, like, I have friends who play it, and, like, I don't know. Like, usually it doesn't work, but for some reason it's worked on people this time. They made this fucking... little guy and like very obviously made him to be sexy and to be like all that kinky shit and stuff, and then just people for some reason latched onto that. I don't know why it worked this time for people as like when it usually doesn't, and I don't know, partially because I just don't understand it myself. It did not work for me. I
took like 2 looks at him and I felt nothing.
I feel like it's partially the voice acting. Like, I think a lot of people like the voice.
I still haven't seen anyone play Baldur's Gate
I also remember seeing a clip that you could put like a vibrating collar on him or something.
You can what? You can what?
Which to me accentuates the whole just.
You can what, Sash? I'm sorry.
I probably should not be saying this.
You can what?
Let's move on.
So where are we
Next point
putting
of this.
him?
For me, here's the thing: is that I kind of do want to say that he. Here's the thing. He is evil in that sense that like he actively like if you want to befriend him or romance him. As far as I understand, this is my understanding as someone who's never played Baldur's Gate 3. But you gotta do amoral things to get on his good side.
Define amoral.
But I don't know. I haven't played the games. I just know that like people were talking about like, oh, you choose to do something nice for a person just cause, and like Asterion disapproves and whatever. So like, I don't know how morally fucked he is, but I know that he's not a good person, or like he's more like evil aligned.
We can just play it safe and just put him in pass if he's you don't know how bad he actually is.
Yeah.
Next up.
It's him.
It's him.
So is there any Wario lore that I need to be privy to?
Actually, hang on. This is actually another character who could fall into capitalist hell.
True. I don't. It's the thing is, I don't know much about Wario.
It started out that he, like in most of the WarioWare games, the early ones, he is a treasure hunter. He's a Tomb Raider.
Well,
but like eventually, he does become a capitalist. Like he not like slavism. Like no, this man, he's rich. He's outsourcing labor to people. He's stealing their work and passing it off as their own, as his own.
But you do know what's gonna happen if we put two characters in one tier and then no one else.
What's your point, Sash?
Wario X1 slur.
Someone out there, make it happen.
It'll look capitalist hell for what if we were in capitalist hell together?
Someone make it happen.
Yeah, put him in capitalist hell. We're making it happen right now. We're making it happen.
I'm going to real hell for this. Alright, next up. This one's a deep cut that probably no one knows.
It's the mean green mother from outer space.
Because for some reason, not for some reason, it's the voice. It's entirely the voice and the other thing we're not mentioning.
What?
Never mind. Audrey.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not mentioning that. Oh, shut up. Okay, anyways.
Like, we know where she goes. We already know where she goes, right? We don't need to discuss that.
Is it...
It's passing morally fucked.
Yeah.
That goes without saying, but like... God. Fucking... The original album recording, the original Little Shop of Horrors, if anyone's ever listened to it,
the Broadway cast recording from like 2015.
The one you showed me, the good one, Sash.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find the name of the.
Just the guy who plays Audrey too. Holy shit, the voice.
It's called the new Broadway cast recording, but you know. What else is? It's not the new one, not the one with Christian Borle. I actually hate that one, even though it has Christian Borle in it. This is my controversial theater opinions take, but like, what the hell was that cast recording?
Oh,
like,
yeah, no, that one sucks.
Here's the thing is, I appreciate Christian Borle as Orin Scrivello. That was really, I think that was a fun choice. But what the fuck is the rest of it? I listened to it and I was like, where am I?
Sucks.
I do not like Seymour's choices, like for the vocalizing, especially in Feed Me. Like I just No. I'm also just thinking of that, like you wouldn't download a car, but it's just like you wouldn't fuck a space plant.
Tell that to a
Sorry.
lot of the internet.
Hey, I wouldn't fuck a space plant.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You wouldn't fuck anyone.
Well, yes, I mean in the Tumblr Sexyman ranking context.
Yes. Nor would I. I have self-preservation. Anyways, next up.
Creepy old guy time.
I forgot if we said this is the original or the Broadway version we are throwing
Well, the
on.
picture we have is the Broadway version.
Yes, and I do think the Broadway version is superior. Also, just the musical, unironically, is great. Alex Brightman.
No one's contesting that.
Alex Brightman as Beetlejuice is amazing. He's awesome.
So tell me your opinions.
I haven't watched it, but I've listened to the soundtrack multiple times over because it's great.
I've seen the second half of the movie and I've listened to the soundtrack.
Yeah. There's a cover.
I know he's morally fucked.
Yeah. So there's this cover of That Beautiful Sound, by Jello Apocalypse, or at least just the channel in general, that I think is better than the original. Honestly, the original's great. I think the cover is objectively better still.
The only cover I acknowledge is the one where it goes, "Do you hear that sound? That beautiful sound. The sound of 100 blue marbles I scattered on the ground."
What?
There's a series on like TikTok. I don't remember what the name of the dudes are, but they like do musical theater covers where it's like they duet it like with one person who knows the lyrics and one who doesn't, and the person just improvs the rest of them.
That's great.
Yeah, it's fucking wonderful.
All right. So from I know the musical, I've seen some clips of it. He's significantly more likable. Like, he's not just gross and awful. He still... He
fucked.
He still falls in here, but he's still he's a really fun villain.
Saying pass and it's morally fucked in this particular case is not a complete condemnation. It's more of like, I don't fuck with this, but also you're real funny to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Not every character we put in here is just we're condemning them to hell. It's like
though some of them we are.
Well, yeah, like Anakin, but like they could still be really entertaining. And this is not like what we think of the character. This is just would we?
In this case, no.
Next up.
Oh, look!
Look, it's Bagel Bites. So you know I spent too much time on Tumblr.
Oh boy.
Also, Ball Guy's there, enjoying the view.
He's staring.
So, let's talk about Jonathan On, aka The Spot. You have seen Across the Spider-Verse.
I have.
You
know that I have.
Yes, we watched it together, and you know it is peak.
You're setting up for something?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just
You're just
obvious.
expositing.
It's peak.
Okay. And Spot is it's a very cool setup for the villain.
Yes.
For the antagonist.
He gets 14 minutes of screen time, and I think that's amazing.
And steals the show.
It feels like way more than 14 minutes. They make the most out of his screen time.
Yes.
I think it's so funny that he has this beef with this much beef with like a 16-year-old.
Yeah, what is this, Hunter x Hunter?
There's a lot of anime where there's just grown-ass adults having beef with fucking children.
It's
really
always
funny.
real weird to me.
It's
just like, I feel
really
so
weird.
accomplished after beating this 12-year-old. I feel so proud of myself.
It's funny, though.
It is. But part of the funny comes from the absurd. Anyways, The Spot. A Dalmatian. No.
A cow.
Oh, dude, some people would milk this plot.
No! No!
I'm so sorry.
God, that just came out, didn't it?
I'm sorry.
The filter didn't catch that one.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna lose it.
You shouldn't have called him a cow. Oh my
I
god.
was just referencing one of the jokes in the movie. There's a bit of text that pops up on his head, just like, good cow.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you are the worst. Why am I friends with you?
That's it. We just end the stream, end the call. No, I get kicked off from the server.
I'm blocking you. Alright, let's reel it back in. Oh god.
Passing is morally fucked.
No, yes. Still, he is a very fun villain.
Oh, absolutely.
Love him going from villain of the week to possibly about to rend the multiverse apart.
I can't wait to see what happens with him as, like, fully the antagonist and all that. That's gonna be real cool.
Yeah. Next up.
It's cake!
I believe you mean the whole bakery.
Oh.
Why did they
Yes.
make him like that?
Someone had to make the 3D model for this.
Someone got paid.
Not probably just someone, a whole team spent their
A
time.
group of people got paid to 3D model Miguel Ojada's ass. And that's
Well, they should
amazing.
be paid more, honestly.
They should.
Pay your artists,
Yes.
especially if they're making this.
Yes. Say what you will about him as a character. The design is certainly something.
The design, we say it. Yeah, the design, that's the... I mean, part of it is just the biting. Part of it is definitely the biting.
A lot of people are definitely there for that.
The whole being in a position of power, the whole, you know, evil, but also, like, jaded with a tragic backstory. Like, the appeal is
dilf.
definitely there.
He is a dilf.
He's a DILF. The question is, what do we, the objective makers of the rules of the internet, make of this?
Where would you argue we put him?
Because...
I wouldn't put him in morally fucked. Or, I wouldn't put him here. He's not a villain.
Not yet. I feel like he's gonna be, like, he's either gonna be, like, either gonna get worse, or he's gonna have a redemption arc thing.
Yeah.
So, like, that's still up in the air.
Right. He's obviously an antagonist, but I don't think he's evil. I think it's just he's so convinced that what he knows is the truth.
Yeah.
I think
But he was
that's
also
what it is.
such a jerk.
Oh, he is an asshole. He
that
has
whole-
a savior's complex.
That whole scene with, like, Miles and, like, the like parallel with the dialogue with his mom, and just, like, that whole scene where he's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. That's, like, still chills from that scene. It's just actual fucking art.
Oh yeah.
So, like...
fucking art, yeah. We've both got an appreciation for fine art.
Look, a lot of mathematicians argue that the sphere is the perfect shape.
Mm-hmm. So where are
Anyways.
we putting him?
Here's the thing. For me, this might just be me being, you know, ace. This is still a pass. What do you say?
I would put him here. I'm not as insane as the Tumblr people.
But you just said he doesn't qualify for morally fucked.
He's problematic. That's why I would put him here.
He is problematic, yes.
I would put him here because he's problematic.
No, that's fair. Yeah, we can put him there.
Well, I guess we could put him here, or I guess we could put Asterion here too. Then if he's also.
You would?
No, I wouldn't.
If he wasn't morally fucked?
That's putting him higher up. My bad. I'm stupid. No, I wouldn't. I care nothing. I want to put this Fumo in a wood chipper.
Exactly.
I feel nothing. I feel something towards this.
I don't, but sure. But I understand. Now, onwards to bigger and brighter futures with Ball Guy.
Ball Guy. The first time
Let me look up an actual picture of him.
As high up as he was, we both lost it.
He's fucking built, but he's got clown shoes on.
Yeah.
But I mean, everyone in Pokemon games does nowadays.
God, you're really not letting that go with Irida and Arceus, are you?
It's just clown shoes everywhere.
You're not letting her. You're not going to let that go.
Never.
Fair enough. Wait a sec. Oh my god. Fucking Adaman. He wasn't on the wiki.
You're right. Adaman absolutely should be on there. What the fuck? And we missed him. Next year.
Next year. Well, make sure we.
I'll put him in brackets on the list.
Yeah, additions for next year. We can't forget him next year.
How did we forget him? There was like a whole thing we discussed with just like how people lost his mind over him. So, Ball Guy, is there
people who lost it?
I think I even lost it a little bit.
Yes, you did.
Long hair.
Long hair. His design is gender as fuck.
Yes.
It is.
Okay, so Ball Guy. Is there Ball Guy lore? You're the local Pokemon expert.
Yeah. Regarding the Pokemon, not the people. I don't care about the people in Pokemon.
Right.
Games.
Okay. So this was purely
Except
going
for,
off
like,
of appearance then.
If you want to ask me Pokemon lore for like the people, what I do know is I know Scarlet and Violet, and I know Sun and Moon. I could tell you a lot about those two. The rest, I have no idea.
So we're going off purely off of appearance then. With
Yeah, we've just got appearance. He is a mascot.
But here's the thing: is does the mascot stay on? Like I don't want to finish the sentence, but
Why
like
did
this
you
is
ask that question in the first place.
Because for me that would make a difference. I feel like
I don't want to think about either of those. I'm
like clown shoes, Lich.
I think I don't want. This is the safest place we can put him.
Yeah. No, I agree.
This is the safest place we can put him.
Yeah.
That's just...
Oh, we can't talk about this one.
Yeah, sorry. Let's move on. Squidward. No.
I still haven't seen. What's it called?
I think it's.
Wait, I forgot what it's called. I forgot what the movie's called.
Yeah. I think it's mid.
It just got erased from my memory.
Everyone lost it over it. I watched it. I personally thought it was pretty mid.
My sister liked Turning Red better.
I've heard Turning Red's actually good.
So we gotta watch it.
Yeah, we do.
But Bruno. So his whole shtick is that he's misunderstood and portrayed as an antagonist, and then it turns out he's actually a good person.
I'm going to say this out of the gate. He's not a Sexyman.
Oh, absolutely not. I think he's baby girl.
He is. He is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I understand the appeal of him, but not as a Sexyman. I get why people like him as a character. A lot of people can relate to him. Hell, I can relate to him. No, I get it. In the movie he is a very enjoyable character for the. He doesn't get much screen time actually. He does not get anywhere near enough screen time, but he is enjoyable for the screen time he gets. Yeah, I get the appeal of him as a character, though.
But he's not a sexy man.
He's absolutely not. Alright,
All I'm thinking
next.
about is just rats so long as rats.
7-foot rats, rats so long as rats. When he calls your name, it all fades to rats.
I told you about the art idea I had of like a heart, but it's just frogs. I also need to make one that's a heart, but it's just rats.
Yes, you do, Sash.
Whenever I get around to that.
Alright. Now, next up. Squidward
Golden Brash.
tentacles.
And the thing is, it's not handsome Squidward, it's just regular Squidward.
Yeah, we could have included handsome Squidward. We chose not to. We're going off of just...
For one, let's not that is an animal.
Yeah.
So that's. So I feel like. How many times am I gonna say I feel like? I'm stuttering. I feel like it would go into morally fucked, not because the character is morally fucked, but because like that would be morally fucked.
Anthropomorphic.
I understand this much, but like Squidward is as anthropomorphic as he is not, in a sense where just like, you know what I mean? Like the art style.
I know what you mean.
Like Mr. Krabs is also an anthropomorphic crab, but at the same time that doesn't make him any more
still basically
human-like.
Yeah.
He's got eyebrows and like a mouth with human teeth, where but like that's it, and a nose, as in like and clothes. That's like the anthropomorphized. So like
doesn't even wear pants.
Yeah, just a shirt. Is it just a shirt?
Yeah, just a shirt.
I'm trying to like, I'm in my mind palace digging through like
you're trying to
fucking prying off the floor.
Squidward in your mind without actually looking at an image of him.
Yes.
I have a vivid image in my mind because I watched.
No, I know what Squidward looks like. I'm trying to reconstruct Mr. Krabs in my mind.
No, Mr. Krabs.
Because I thought he wore pants.
He wears pants.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, yeah, no, wait, he does wear pants. What are you talking about?
Also, Mr. Krabs does not have eyebrows.
Huh? I thought they were like floating off the top of his eyes. He doesn't have eyebrows?
No, he does not have eyebrows.
So he's even less anthropomorphized. Wasn't that series made by a marine biologist?
Yes, it was. Steven Hillenburg, rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Anyways, what we Squidward?
Also, Squidward's not a squid. He's an octopus.
Yes.
Literally confirmed by Steven Hillenburg himself.
Though I would not say that makes it any better.
It doesn't.
So for me, this is pass and morally fucked. Because
this is we've used this category for more things than just villains.
Yeah, pass and morally fucked is I feel like the most used one.
It is.
But also like, even if he wasn't an octopus, he was also like depressed as fuck.
He is.
And I feel like he does not need the additional baggage of Tumblr coming after him.
He needs therapy.
Yeah, put that man in therapy.
He needs therapy and a better paying job.
Yeah. Hey.
Let's
assume,
for the sake of the argument,
that you saw me being tense. So this is more of the niche ones. In particular, this is my boy Christoph Gavin from Ace Attorney.
Which game?
Apollo Joystis. You know, first game of the Apollo Justice trilogy. Go fucking play it. Go play the Apollo Justice trilogy.
Go, do it now. Oh,
do it now.
Get off the stream. Go play it now.
Keep the stream on in the background. So one of the best villains of the Ace Attorney franchise, I would say. He's fucking great.
He's also insane.
Ew, absolutely. Oh,
His
God.
breakdown animations are great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially with whatever. So, I do want to hear your opinions first, because I know a lot more context about Christoph.
Here's the thing. What I know of him, he's cool. He's entertaining. He would be best friends with Yoshikage Kira.
Yes. They would go do their nails together.
He goes here immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right.
He goes here immediately. I'm not even contemplating it.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Him and his younger brother, Clavier Gavin, look remarkably similar. However, Clavier Gavin, if he were on this list, would go immediately into Smash. Kristoff goes into Pass and it's morally fucked because he's ugly, even though they look very similar. He's gross and terrible, and we want to kill him. And I want to kick both of them down a flight of stairs, but like, I want to kick Clavier down a flight of stairs affectionately, and with Kristoff, I want to do it violently and hope he dies. You know what I mean?
Wait. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I know what you mean. He sucks. Kill him. Painfully.
Yeah.
Throw him down a flight of stairs.
I just wanted to put him here because... Huh?
Hit him with a bus.
Yeah.
Like Regina George.
He's literally just a guy. I just wanted to put him on here to talk about Ace Attorney.
There's plenty of characters on here where we know exactly where they're going. It's more we want to discuss them.
Yeah.
Next up.
It's the first half.
We'll get back to that joke later. Bob Velsev from Spooky
Cool
Month
name.
5.
We know where he goes.
Putting him here preemptively. Don't worry, his better half will be there soon.
Again, I feel like we talked about this, but also like a lot of me talking about it just kind of got killed in the audio issues.
Let's do that again.
Actually fucking creepy. And like, I know this comes from me who has like fear of man with bad intentions.
Right.
But like
nailed it with the tone. Still plenty of jokes while genuinely being unnerving.
And also the fact that he managed to like, it still looked like such a cartoon, but then also be like genuinely unnerving is like, really cool in that sense where just like, it doesn't look like, it's not like, oh, this is just a slasher type character, right. Also, but genuinely looks so,
Yeah, we also do actually get to witness him just straight up fucking kill and eat someone.
Yeah. That being said, we have talked about how we understand where the Tumblr people are coming from in a sense that like there is something wrong with you guys, but also yes, get it. We get it.
We're not shaming, but there is still something wrong with you.
I don't want to... Here's the thing, is that I feel like liking a cartoon serial killer is, like, one of the lesser wrong with you things that people need to be worried about at the moment with, like, everything that's happening in the world.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if you wanna smash Bob Velsev from Spooky Month.
You
shouldn't. That's the least of your problems.
You really shouldn't.
You can't, because he's fictional.
Hopefully.
It's like people's taste in media, people's fictional smashables in media is literally the least of our concerns. That being said, for us, unanimously, pass and morally fucked.
Yeah. Next up, my beloved.
In the time since the last Sexyman ranking, Lich has gotten really into One Piece, and I have gotten a little bit acquainted with One Piece.
I started reading in May of last year. We did the original tier list in February. So, yeah, no, I'm on Punk Hazard still because I stopped reading for like the last 2 months.
I still need to watch the arc reviews.
Yeah,
so.
But yeah, I got really into One Piece. Buggy, I first saw him, I was like, okay, whatever, you're fine. And then I got to, I saw the cover stories like, ha, look at this idiot. And then I got to Impelled Down and I lost my mind.
Here's the question. Lich, is he a sexy man or is he more baby girl?
You see, he treads a very thin line. I'm gonna push him off onto this side.
because you gotta also take into account his powers, which I feel like kind of add more weight to the sexy man argument.
Yes, but all right. That's true. That's true. Okay, let's put him back for a second. Let's discuss. Also, according to
Remind me
Isha
again.
Oda, all devil fruit users can affect below the waist, which is just really funny. He has to keep answering this question because everyone keeps asking it, even years later.
Right.
Just keeps
Which
happening.
is where that meme comes from.
Yeah.
Right? So, remind me exactly what his powers are. His devil fruit powers.
Buggy is a clown, or Buggy D Clown, as people in the fandom refer to him as, is in D, the initial, Will of D. He ate the Barabaranami, or the Chop Chop fruit. He can split his body apart and float those individual pieces around. He could go up to 20 pieces. Anything but his legs can't, not like, anything but his feet can leave the ground, and he literally can fly like that.
Alright. Alright. Okay.
Like, God, he
And
fails
it's important to point out that
so much.
it's important to point out that the big surge of Buggy being made into Tumblr Sexyman came with a live action adaptation of One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
In which he got
Jeff Ward does a very good job as Buggy.
He got like a, I wouldn't call it a glow up, but like
they made him a lot more intense.
Yes.
I would argue I'd argue the source material is Baby Girl. I'd argue the live action one is Sexy Man.
Are we talking source material or live action?
In this case, we're talking source material. I feel like we should mark down for next year live action Buggy. We're gonna count them separate.
Alright, hold on, let me find them.
Behind the scenes images I could use. So.
Well, this gives me a year to watch the live action because I promised I would do that.
Exactly. He's very entertaining. So Buggy, he fails upwards. He's pathetic. He sucks. According to like the entirety of the fandom across Guilds Polycule, which is hilarious. Everyone knows he's Shanks' ex. It's like there's no way he's not.
Yes.
He's great. He's
so
hilarious.
Baby Girl. We're putting him in Baby Girl.
We are. He is in my top 5 One Piece characters. He sucks. I love him. Next up. Fuck is this guy's name again? Black Hat?
Yep, I think so.
Cool. I have not watched.
Do not remember where he's from.
Villainous is a Spanish Cartoon Network show that got canned like halfway through. Never got translated to English, so there are subtitles. I think like
we do know that he's morally fucked, though, right?
Yeah, we do know that. This is like we know that, but we also know so little about him that we can't really discuss.
Yeah, it's more so we're just putting him because he was like in that high tier where we can't really just ignore him. But I feel like he went. Yeah, we can put him on there, I guess, because the last time he went and passed Anna's morally fucked.
You know what? We should make it another one, another row, just like more research needed.
TBD.
Yeah.
Insufficient data.
The way that's spaced angers me.
Yeah, why is it spaced differently? What the heck?
Whatever. Next up, this one's a real deep cut. No one knows who this guy is.
No, because here's the thing, is that on the actual Sexypedia, he's not in as low tiers as some of the other characters here that more people would know.
Right.
This is Bachelor Daniil Dankovsky from Russian game Pathologic.
He sucks.
He sucks! And he's so fucking tragic. Honestly, I feel like I should have like bullied you into watching Pathologic for those who'll never play it before we did this tier list. Because you need to know about Marble Nest in order to fully understand how tragic and doomed by the narrative. He's not as tragic and doomed by the narrative as Iglaya Lilich, another character in the same game, is. but he's still very tragic, very doomed by the narrative. Some people theorize him to be like time traveler stuck in a loop, whatevsies. But no, he's not a baby girl. Oh, he's absolutely not a baby girl.
I was joking.
He's got that like tortured, insane scientist vibe as like Wilson from Don't Starve has.
Okay.
Where like, yes, he's tortured and like little kicked wet cat, but he's also insane. He also just, all of those like love as consumption, just absolutely being in way over his head. He's just all of those like very toxic, good for her type of like tropes encompassing him, where he's a horrible person, but he's also like really nice with kids, but also like will kill, and is just like Hippocratic oath. I barely know her. I feel like I'm telling on myself a little bit here, where yeah,
You've outed
for
yourself as a pathologic fan.
For me, it's a pass because it's morally fucked.
No, I agree.
Like
from what I know,
no, actually,
I agree.
The thing is, okay, here's what I have to say. Not and, but because. And also, here's what I was gonna say is
okay, you enjoy him a lot as a character.
With Pathologic,
he also still means
the character. May I?
Sorry.
With Pathologic, the biggest thing is that what kind of characters the characters are really depends on whose campaign you're playing. So if you're playing, I don't know, the Bachelor campaign, you are a hero, you are making difficult decisions. If you're playing the Haruspex campaign, you are like very nice, but also kind of like a two-faced jerk. If you're playing the Changeling campaign, like it depends on whose campaign you're playing, and it depends on what endings you choose. Because in some combinations of these, like if you're like playing the Bachelor campaign and then you choose the termite ending, you're like, most people think that you're like just the nicest fucking person, but like it really, there's no one Bachelor as a character, because it depends on like how he's viewed. It depends on like whether it's Bachelor from Classic or from Pathologic 2. So for me, I say that it is morally fucked simply just because all of that just kind of goes into this like one stupid little tarp doll, and we're not touching that. Like, we love our short king, but we don't love him like that. You know what I mean?
Back in the dumpster.
He's gonna find some needles and bottles there that he's gonna love.
Lock it so he can't escape.
Lock him in the dumpster.
Task manager, lock him in the dumpster.
I'm still thinking about that one person that made the whole reblog to kick him down the stairs, and that day that they just saw one person reblog it 10 times.
Yeah, that was me. I reblogged that 10 times because I thought it was really funny. And I wanted to keep kicking the Bachelor down the stairs.
It's a long flight of stairs. It's the stairs of the polyhedron. You didn't get to voice your opinion, though. What's your opinion
no,
on?
I'm fine with them there. I'm fine with
okay.
him there. He's, from what I'm aware of, he's a very appealing character. He also sucks and deserves to get kicked down those stairs.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Next year, should we have a category that is Smash because it's morally fucked?
Yes. Yes, I can.
I'm gonna put that in brackets for next year.
Yes, I can fix him. No, we can just put that now. It's easier than
you wanna put that in? Yeah. Because if we had that tier, that's where he would go for me. It's not an I can fix him, it's I can make him worse.
Ah.
Like, sorry, Artemi Burak, but I'm taking him all the way down his fucking character corruption arc.
Is this above or below?
I feel like it's below.
Okay.
because the energy is different.
All right. There you go.
Uh, it's such an improvement from last year. It's just he's so like is clandestine the right word?
Clandestine, I believe so. Yeah.
Just so utterly fucked up. Or maybe it's just that I really like Pathologic.
Yeah.
Anyways, who the fuck is that?
That is Alador Blight from the Owl House.
Right. Question, do we just put him in Smash or is he baby girl?
You know where he goes.
Okay, yeah. But we also wanted to talk about the Owl House.
Let's talk about him.
About it. Like, you know, proper dad redemption arc.
Yes, one of the only good ones I've seen.
Definitely doesn't speak to my daddy issues.
Like, he genuinely learns, he genuinely makes attempts to get better. He doesn't immediately get forgiven.
He does his best.
He's also just really funny.
Yes, and he also has that, like, messy energy, you know?
Yes.
People love it when the character is slightly gruffy, just slightly
he's a little burnt around the
frayed.
edges.
Yeah, just a little bit beaten and bruised.
I mean,
people love that shit.
He's an engineer, what do you expect?
Oh, people love engineers.
Yes, I know that. Still, he goes here because he's just...
Yeah, like, I don't get what would make him specifically a sexy man. Like, he doesn't have that, like, energy.
He's like a wet cat.
Yes. A wet cat that went through a divorce.
Alright, next up. One I was dreading because it's one of the big ones. Bendy of Bendy and the Ink Machine infamy.
Infamy is the right word, yeah.
So let's talk about Bendy. Because
a part of me wants to, like, here's the thing is that we got, like, we had this talk last time, it's just like, what version of Bendy, like, is it the cartoon character, the monster?
People seem to go for the monster.
Okay, so we're talking about the monster. So
visually, yeah, fine. I get that appeal. But there's no personality.
I don't. You get the appeal?
Not personally.
Okay.
No, Sash, monster fuck.
Okay. No, yes, I know.
That's what I mean.
Those exist. No
that's
shade.
What I mean. I don't mean personally. I understand the appeal. I mean, I get the appeal because I'm on the
for
internet.
some.
Yes. Not for me remotely.
But there's like nothing there. Yeah. Also, he's not a character.
Oh God. I just thought about the actual like tactile nightmare. Ink. Ink.
Sensory nightmare. Here's the thing. He's not even like, because he's kind of like a stalker. He's not a stalker antagonist because he just appears in specific scripted moments as opposed to stalkers that just constantly roam around the map. So he's not even a stalker villain. But like, here's the thing is that there are other characters like that. They're just kind of like monsters that pursue you that have more personality and, you know, fucking I don't want to like compare too much, but like I watched a whole video essay talking about the appeal of Eddie Gluskin from Whistleblower from what's the game called? Outlast. Yeah, from Outlast Whistleblower. And like you get when it comes and like or fucking Lady Dimitrescu or Heisenberg from Resident Evil Village.
Yeah, but Lady Dimitrescu, she's brimming with personality.
Brimming, yeah. No, what I mean is that while you're wandering around, you get to learn more about them as people. You get to figure out, you know, what their thought process is because you get to like read notes or some sort of lore about them, so you actually get to learn. But with Bendy, the main lore is just like, how the fuck did this happen? How the fuck did we end up in this fucked up situation? And there's nothing about the Bendy as a monster. It's either this cartoon character or the workers of Drew Studios or whatever it's called. So there's no actual lore to the demon in that sense, at least as far as I know. So there's not even the appeal of that. So like, to me, part of it just kind of wants to go what even though I understand. So it can't go to what even.
I understand some of it, but like there's so little there that I barely understand.
So for me, it is pass and morally fucked.
Let's just compromise from there. Like a lot of these we can compromise on. We're eventually gonna hit one more we just can't agree.
Yeah.
Next up, an actual character to discuss.
Branch from the Trolls franchise.
Got done dirty.
Oh yes. That's the thing, is that he is the protagonist. It's not Poppy. He gets character development, takes action, like it does all that shit. Poppy is only nominally the protagonist, which sucks because that's a shelved woman. But also, like, she doesn't get to learn. She doesn't, like, the writers don't give her a chance to like actually properly self-reflect, except for the second movie, which then gets fucking retconned in the third movie because trolls are drugs now again. And yeah, we've had this discussion 100 times already. Also, with with how the images align with Branch and Peter B. Parker, it looks like his nose is poking into the picture.
I know. I was like, wait, what? What's going on? God.
That being said, I don't know if he's a sexy man.
I don't either. And I don't think he's a baby girl either. I think we've got our first what even.
Because he's an actual legit character. Because like I said, what even is just for like who we can't even comprehend people liking in any sense because there's nothing there. But there is stuff there as like he's a character. He has development. He has a design.
Right, but he doesn't fit.
I mean, we can just like put him in baby girl, but as more of like he's just not fitting the Tumblr Sexyman category, but another Tumblr character category.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, that angers me.
More than the
no
insufficient data.
It's not that bad. All right. Well, next up.
It's he.
Peter B. Parker. The B stands for.
He's a Delph.
He is. Now he actually is.
And he's an actual nice person.
Yeah, he's gotten better.
He's got that Beatix energy.
He does. Fucking Miles. Oh, here, Miles, have this. She just gives Miles a wheat brownie. Sash? What? What?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Didn't even get a laugh from referencing to me.
Oh no. I did laugh. It's just I was also trying to put together my thoughts about Peter Burrito Parker.
I see. Alright.
So he's not morally fucked, that's for sure.
No, he's not. He's an objectively good person. He's a Spider-Man after all.
Yeah.
They've all got to be chaotic, good at minimum.
Which adds to it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
If you're chaotic good.
Most of them are chaotic good, honestly.
Except for the bakery.
Yeah, so most of them are chaotic good or neutral good.
So what do you think?
Me personally, I would just put him in pass. Not because, you know, that character. I enjoy him. He's really funny. He's a terrible mentor. I'm glad he acknowledges the fact. The second movie, like, cut him some slack. He had a terrible teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like, yeah, he goes in pass, partially because, like, he's also, like, in a relationship, which we can only assume is monogamous, so, like...
Yeah. It's like, he's fine. I understand the appeal regarding him. I enjoy him as a character. He's really funny. I'm glad he gets better. I'm glad he gets character development. Not for me, though.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Very funny, though. Next up...
Do you know that people not ship, but, like, picked up on the... people decided that Tom Nook and Red are divorced?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They definitely
right.
are.
Yes, okay,
I feel like
good.
that goes without saying. They are.
Just wanted to bring that up.
I just love
Anyways.
when people see two characters and instinctively go, yeah, they're exes.
Divorced. It immediately recontextualizes the relationship into something so much more fun.
Yes.
Because it's just like instead of just like, oh, they know each other, it's more like, oh, they've known each other. So Raymond, Animal Crossing. Pass?
Just a pass. There's not really anything to say here.
Like, I'm not gonna make an argument whether he is a Tumblr sexy man or not. I think he is. Simply because of, you know, the snooty personality, which is as close to a Tumblr sexy man as an Animal Crossing villager can get.
Yeah.
But also, like, it's a cat.
He is a cat. With not much more. People just kept putting him in stupid outfits, and it's really funny.
It is funny. I also imagine there's a lot of, like, gijinkas of him in said stupid outfits, but, like, with cat ears and stuff, so, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Next up, my area of expertise.
Oh, no.
Magalore of Kirby infamy.
Well, tell me about it.
Alright, first off, my first betrayal.
Baby's first betrayal?
I played through Kirby's Return to Dreamland when I was fairly young, and I was emotionally devastated when it turns out that Magalore is in fact not your friend, and has in fact been using you for his own gain the entire time.
Heartbreaking.
It was heartbreaking to young me. I thought he was really cool. I thought he had a really fun design. And then I had to beat the shit out of him. And I felt sad.
Aw. So would you smash?
No.
Sorry. I just feel like the question provides a funny comedic beat.
I actually know what the appeal of him is. Fucking not for me. But Return to Dreamland Deluxe. We get the new epilogue, which is literally Magalore or going through hell. Like actual hell. He straight up just ends up in hell. He ends up fighting his way out of hell, and I think it's really funny. He tries to redeem himself along the way. He's still a little shit for half of it. Because normally when you pause in a Kirby game, there's like lore. Like you pause, you get little bits of lore and stuff. It's always fun.
Like in Dark Souls loading screens.
Not quite. It's specific to like certain points and levels and stuff. You will get specific stuff in the pause screens. But for him, it's all from his perspective, a lot of that stuff. And he's still kind of a little shit the whole time. It's funny. He was based off of Judas. Did you know that? He was based off of Judas to a large degree. That's why.
Now I'm just thinking of like.
That's why one of the main colors of his palette is yellow. I'm not joking. That was a confirmed thing.
Is Judas yellow coated?
No, because yellow is a common color associated with
Oh.
betrayal or deceit.
Oh.
No, that's actually like that's an actual
I recently
thing.
rewatched Sandersides, so that fucking activation code.
I'm saying no, that's been confirmed. That Magalore, one of his main colors is yellow because he was literally based off of Judas.
And I guess the black, blue, and white is because Estonia?
Maybe. I don't know. I know where he goes.
Also, black, blue, and white, sorry.
Yeah, I want to throw him against the wall. Also, that's not black, that's brown. It's because it's on a plush, it looks closer to black. It is actually brown.
Right.
Anyways, I want to throw him against the wall very, very hard. I want to kill him again.
What's your verdict?
My verdict for him, if I didn't understand the appeal, he would go here immediately.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is just I know you're saying all these things, but that is a ball. No, that is a ball. That is you can't tell me that's a ball.
Hang on. Okay, let me. For once, I will actually pull up an image. Hang on.
It's gotta be a specific image that makes me go, oh, because otherwise, yeah. I'm gonna stand my ground.
No, I just want to show you what his boss design looks like. It's a curvy boss. He's basically just a ball of hands still.
That is still a ball, but with horns.
Let me grab his previous design. Again, I just want to show you. Where is he? There he is. Hello. I want to throw him against the wall.
That is a ball with hands and horns and a crown. You can't convince me.
I'm not trying to convince you. I just wanted to show you.
To me, it's still a what even.
Honestly, no. That's yeah. All right. It's like,
that is a ball.
So I don't really. Anyways, next up, Connor. Do you have
Connor. Yeah.
What's his deal?
Have you? Okay, so his whole deal is that he gets like put as a partner with a detective who hates androids and is just real like all drunk, ragged, and just the kind of detective archetype of just like real tired of everyone's shit. And then Connor is there as kind of like not getting most of just the sarcasm from him and being like very like just I am programmed to be helpful type of scenario. But then eventually through the course of the game he gets an option to become a deviant, and if you play the game the way that like fucking writers want you to play it, because yes, it has multiple endings, but there is one way that they want you to play it.
The illusion of free will.
Yeah, and in that case he becomes a deviant and is real nice and is still friends with Hank and like all that. He's a baby girl. He's not a template sex man, he's a baby girl. That's the thing. Connor is a fucking baby girl. He's little, like he isn't naive, but he is just little silly, little weird. He like gets those moments where he slowly becomes more and more like human-like in his behavior, but in general, when he makes the choice to become a deviant, it is because it's the moral right thing to do. He's hardly ever morally compromised. He just and his like buddy cop kind of thing with Hank, where like, oh, he hates me, but like I'm gonna do my best, and then eventually they begrudgingly start working together and all that shit. Like the only thing about him that's a little weird is just that he just casually licks blood. That's the thing he does.
What?
Not off the floor, like he puts his fingers in there and then licks it to identify it.
That's still
really freaks out Hank and also probably the players when they first come across it. Yeah. Or I don't remember if it's blood or if it's android blood fluids, whatever, but because that one's blue. But yeah, no, in all other regards, he is pure unfiltered baby girl. At least to me. Like I
I
like
know
there's
so little, so I'll take your word on this one.
there's like the undeviant like upgraded model of Connor that's I would say more like leaning towards it just because it's the evil one. But no, Connor's a baby girl.
Alright, I'll take your word on it. Next up.
Smash.
Yeah, that's not negotiable. There we go, we got our first one. Crowley.
Good Omens. You still need to watch the finale.
I still have
Good old fashioned lover boy.
He's wonderful.
He's everything. Look at him.
He got like the most aggressive picture of him.
Yeah, 100% smash.
Yeah. No, he's great.
Gender, literal fucking gender, and chef's kiss. Sauntered vaguely downwards and then never stopped sauntering.
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't know how he survived until Queen started writing their music, but he was thriving afterwards.
Right, that's just the soundtrack of his life. Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
And by thriving, I mean go through multiple divorces with his ineffable husband.
Yes. Next up, this is
What are you buying?
From Resident Evil 4. Why is he here again?
People like his vibe, his groove. I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm saying I don't know, but also like I get it. He's just, for one, he's got the aesthetic. He's very dubious. He's a dubious creature. He's a little bit feral, and you know, he likes it when you buy rocket launchers.
I don't know why that's what that got me. Why did that get me?
Stranger, stranger, that is a weapon. I don't remember what he says. I also cannot imitate his voice, but you know.
You were like leaning into your goblin voice.
Yes, the goblin voice. What are you buying?
Where are we putting him? I'm like...
No, the thing is that I get it. The thing is that I get it.
Okay, then... But where do you argue we put him? Where do you want to put him, Sash? This will on your taste.
Oh no. Oh no. Can we just put him in inconclusive?
Put him where?
Inconclusive.
Yeah, we'll discuss him more later.
I just feel like you won't agree with me.
Okay, next up, the Doctor. Also, David Tennant again.
But the Doctor isn't just David Tennant, which is something we really need to consider. Because we're considering all of the Doctors.
That's true. As someone who...
And also neither of us have watched Doctor Who. Or
right,
you
I
have?
care not for British people's One Piece. Is it not?
You care for the regular One Piece.
I care more for...
No, you're absolutely right. I decided that the only British show that I'm going to watch eventually is, I think it's called Moments of Wonder, with Philomena Kunk.
That's not a real name.
It's not, it's a mockumentary. She goes around and asks people stupid questions. It's the one where she's like, the Egyptians believe the most significant thing you can do is die. It's a comedy show.
That explains it. Yeah, we gotta take into account.
I feel like that's an insufficient data.
Yeah. And neither of us are checking out British one.
Yeah, I don't think it'll ever be sufficient.
Next up, the American Psycho, Patrick Bateman.
I feel like we don't need more data to know that it's morally fucked.
Yeah. I don't know if I even want to discuss him.
Yeah.
I think
I
feel
don't know
cleaner
enough.
if we didn't.
Yeah.
I've seen enough of the show, not like in full, just like a lot of clips of it. He has Patrick Bateman as a character is really interesting. I think he's a very well written character, but I don't want to consider any of this.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
moving on then.
He's genuinely really fucked up. Next up, Don Quixote Flamingo Duffy. Kill him. Kill him.
He's fictional. I don't know how you want me to do that. And I'm not writing fan fiction and killing him in that fan fiction because I don't know enough about the source material.
I'm gonna write a fix-it fic that just removes Duffy from One Piece.
Fix it fic, except
Wait,
there's
no!
like a...
No, that means no law then!
No, it's a fixed fic except like... Just after his first appearance, someone just shoots him in the back of the head.
Oh, so everything would have still happened. Because that still would have meant everything that happened in Dressrosa way back when Law was a kid still happened.
Would that make Law a character?
Law
would that keep him in the story?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be after his first appearance he gets shot.
Yeah. So he sets enough stuff in motion for you to see your favorite character.
Ew.
But then kill him.
Oh no, that would throw off a lot of stuff though. That would like everything.
That's why it's called a fix-it fic.
Hazard, Kaido.
That's why it's called a fix-it fic. You gotta change stuff.
That's gonna have a massive consequences. Killing.
Here's the thing: it's not called a poke a hole in the plot by erasing a part of the plot fic. It's a fix-it fic.
All right. I guess there's other characters. I don't know. We're getting too deep into this bit. Anyways, I know where he falls immediately. Under the falling. Look at him. This is one of my favorite.
Get him fly.
It's just like low quality One Piece.
Look at him fly.
Look at him fly. Oh, he flies.
We have different. Next up,
Dr. Facilier. Another one of, well, not another one, we haven't even mentioned him, but so one of Keith David's best roles, I think. He's great. He's a great voice actor.
Here's the thing, I haven't seen Princess and the Frog. Not fully. I've seen clips of it.
It's pretty good.
That being said, my argument is for pass because it's morally fucked. He's gender.
Oh, yeah.
Incredibly gendered.
And villain song.
Absolutely.
Like
He's just got... He's got the presence, the vibe, the everything. The gusto. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Your
Hi.
audio quality's real. Okay.
Hang on. Wait, are we good?
Yes, we're good now.
Alright, my mic was being silly.
Damn. Sucks to suck.
Alright. Next up is
Trongle.
Lilith Clawthorn. No, we have to talk about him.
Do we?
No, we don't.
Most of his stuff is just carried by the Gajinkas. That's
Yeah.
the thing. He's funny. He's a cool villain, but most of the sexy man appeal comes from him being from the Gajinka artists. Like we gotta acknowledge that.
Yeah. I am very tempted to put him here, but unfortunately, the appeal for him comes from how the internet's interpreted him.
And also the huge power imbalance between him and other characters.
Right,
That's a
true.
big part of it.
There's something severely wrong with the shippers. Not shippers in general, just you know what I mean.
Yes. Unfortunately, I do.
There is actually something wrong with those people.
There are a lot of questionable ships that people came up with for that show.
Yeah.
Which we're not going to talk about. Lilith Clawthorn.
Lilith Clawthorn of the Owl House, my beloved.
Now, tell me your thoughts.
My thoughts. When we have this ranked as like smash or pass, it makes putting characters in some positions feel questionable.
Cause like you wanna like rate it like, oh, I think this is a good character and I really like them, but then
hang on. I fucked up. Hang on. I propose a new tier.
What? What's the new tier? Platonic Smash?
Yes. This is like for the characters where it's just like, no, like we love them. They're wonderful.
I feel like you're giving me too much freedom as someone who's Arrow Ace with this tier.
No, some of these characters I will agree with you on there. She goes here. She's wonderful.
Yes, absolutely. She's great. This is like a Smash, but the Smash is the high five that we're gonna do with her.
Yes.
If we ever were to meet her, if she were real.
Yes, that's what this. Hang on. Let me.
Just high five.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Now we have an actual distinction.
This tier list is not gonna fit neatly into a singular screenshot like the last one did.
There's literally the whole share thing, and you would download it.
Right. Okay.
So don't worry. But let's talk about Lilith Clawthorn for a bit, though.
She got shelved, and it was cruel.
It was, but that wasn't necessarily their faults. That wasn't necessarily the crew's fault. It was Disney.
No, but that's the thing is, would she have a bigger role if the show didn't get canceled? Because the third season, wouldn't the third season just been them in like the human world?
A good chunk of it would have been. We also probably would have gotten to see, people in the Boiling Isles surviving the Collector's apocalypse.
And also, Mom reacting to the Boiling Isles.
Yes. We don't get enough of reacting to that.
Based. She's so based.
She's a great mother.
Every time I talk about her, I get emotional over how based she is.
She's so cool. I love that her first reaction is to immediately throw hands when she sees V in danger.
Yes, because she's based.
It's like, oh, so this thing's been masquerading as my own kid, but also actually is my own kid at this point. I'm going to kill this man now.
It's just like, no, you don't get it. She was pretending to be your child. She's just my child now.
Adopted. I would have loved to see more V as well if we got a proper season 3.
Yeah, there's so much we could have seen in the season 3.
Like, you can tell there was a lot of stuff they wanted to do. Fuck,
yeah.
we might have even gotten more of a fucking King's dad.
Oh, don't make me sad, huh?
I still can't believe he's voiced by Aaron Hansen.
You're gonna make me sad.
It's really funny though. It's like, wait, that voice is familiar. Because I forget he's an actual voice actor too. Anyways, next up. Kill him.
That's his main appeal, just getting beaten the shit out of. On like, here's the thing is that
I know.
some people genuinely like him as a character, and I don't get it. The only reason for me is just that I
People
personally
like watching
find it.
him suffer.
Yes, yes, it
That's
is
the
really
feeling.
fun when he gets fucking the shit wrecked out of him. What's the words?
He fall. He. I. This is the other category as well. So.
Here's the thing is I don't wanna I wanna clarify, not baby girl, because no one who says shit like ugh women gets to be called a baby girl.
The way he says it is funny, but that's about it.
No, honestly, like whenever I watched playthroughs of Resident Evil 4 and I just got to like all of his lines are just like, I'm not used to following a woman's lead, I immediately was like, hey,
No, only that
hey.
one line is ugh, woman. That's
No, and
only
the thing
one
is
I
that
laugh
line
at.
isn't even funny to me. I just saw it and I immediately was like, hey, I am trying to perceive you positively. Don't make me want to kill you even more.
Yeah. Anyways, next
So,
up,
not baby girl.
what did they do to you? They butchered him. They botched him.
Which I do want to put. It's not just us being spiteful because he got taken, because polycules are a thing, and I firmly believe in
Yes.
those.
Oh
I
yeah,
was just
absolutely.
really pissed because they had him get engaged, but then made no deal out of it. Like there was no side quest of like, hey, help him set up for the wedding ceremony. They conflated the wedding ceremony with the coronation, which was the stupidest fucking decision ever. We didn't even get to see Sidon, be excited about his upcoming marriage. I don't think we got to see what was her name again? What was her name? The girly.
That's a bad thing if we can't remember her name.
It is, but the girly, we didn't get to see her talk much about her upcoming marriage either. We don't get to know her much as a character other than, oh, they were childhood friends and like all that. But just, we don't get to see him be excited. We don't get to see him actually talk that much about, you know, how they met, how everything happened. And like, if you're gonna include a marriage thing in your story, you gotta let the characters, the player interact with it. You gotta let. I would fucking love it so much if we got a little side quest of like, hey, we're trying to make food for like the wedding ceremony, but like we need to get some fish, or like, hey, find these flowers
It
for the
could have been
arrangement.
another big Terrytown-esque quest line.
Yes, and like I know there's big like a lot of stuff happening. Like there's like the but here's the thing. There are locations in Tears of the Kingdom where some side quests only become available after you've done a certain story part. Like with the fucking stable at Lookout Landing.
Right.
So they could have had it that like once you once you get rid of the mud and all of that issues in Zora's domain, then you then you get like you see the cutscene of him getting crowned, and then you get unlocked a whole series of side quests of helping prepare for their wedding ceremony. And like actually get to talk about how everyone get to see what people think about it, get to see what the two of them think about it. Like
Honestly,
was not done justice.
Tears of the Kingdom in general, like gameplay-wise, it's amazing. Like 10 out of 10. The story itself, the writing, milk toast.
I just wish we got to do silly little wedding arrangements for Sidon and his girly, whose name I unfortunately don't remember.
Which is really bad on Nintendo's part.
I mean, I also haven't played that part of the story through to the end.
Right.
Because I don't get to play games that often because I'm a university student.
Well, we still know where he's going, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He took the internet by storm for
We have eyes.
We have eyes. Now this is a deep cut.
This is our edition. Wait, was she our edition
She's
or
on
was
the
she actually
wiki.
on? Oh, she was on the wiki. This is Final Pam from Monster Factory.
From the McElroys.
And Lich hasn't seen the Final Pam episodes. I have, so
No, but
for
I
the
am
end.
very familiar with the McElroy brothers.
She's unhinged. She's got like 3 different husbands. She broke the game, escaped containment, and is now infiltrating different video games. She is the destroyer of worlds, everything that is after the world ends. She is...
Oz is barking.
Smash.
That sounds more like more like this. To
Like
me.
yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. I'm pretty sure she did nuke a few people and also turn other people into animals and or objects. So yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, Smash despite morally fucked. Yeah.
Lilith is taking notes.
Lilith is looking down at Final Pan being like, what the fuck are you?
I still think this is like one of the funniest frames in the whole show.
Oh, yeah, no, I love it. Do you agree with the Final Pam judgment though?
Sure.
Okay. Up next, Nagito Komaeda.
AKA.
Right?
Yeah, that's his name.
Finger and ass man.
Fingers in his ass, man. Apparently, that's what the wiki says. I don't know why.
I don't care to learn enough about Danganronpa to find out why he is fingers in his ass man. I also, this more of a personal gripe of mine, I hate the Danganronpa art style.
Oh, so do I.
Like, the way they draw
I hate
poses
it
and
how
facial
they-
expressions is so mannequin-like.
Looks like
The posing is
B&H
awkward,
before.
the facial expressions are awkward. I feel like it's partially the eyes, but like just their faces always look so like as if they're like dazed all the time. And I don't know.
Question: isn't he like diseased or something?
Like I said, I think all I know about him is that he's, I think, the protagonist of one of the games.
We can just. I don't want to discuss him. I don't want to give him
Okay.
a ranking.
Sure. Though if I were to give him a rank, it would be pass. Because I don't know if he's morally fucked or not, which I guess means that he should definitely go into insufficient data.
Next up.
Flynn Rider or Eugene Fitzgerald. No, it's not. Is it Fitzgerald?
I don't
It's
know.
Fitzberg. It's something Fitzerberg or
I
something.
still haven't seen the movie. It's gonna be the next thing we watch.
Fitzerberg, I think. I think it's Fitzerberg.
Whatever. What's his name?
Eugene. So he's a thief.
I know that much.
And he is also based as fuck.
Oh,
Where he's, yes, he's like, he's got this like moments where like when he is being when he is not even being a jerk but being like a little bit dismissive, it's something that you 100% understand, because like he spends the first half of the movie being like, what the fuck, what, hello, and then when he comes around, he's like genuinely a really nice and supportive person, and overall, like, it's like one of the things that I know about him is that when people were making the character of Flynn Rider or Eugene or whatever, they went around the office asking specifically the women workers, like what they, like how they envision a a good male love interest.
Oh.
So this was,
He was made to be based.
yes, he was, dare I say it, made in the female gaze, and he was.
That sounds like a certified.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
sounds
no,
like certified
we're
Smash.
putting him in the Smash category. Yes, he's great.
All right. Hello, Stanford.
Looking at me. Why is he looking at me? I mean, a lot of them are looking at me, but this one is like.
Especially.
This one is like, you wouldn't hurt me, right? Can trust you with my life.
Picturing that, just like J.K. Simmons' voice is really funny.
Like, I just can just imagine it zooming out into someone standing behind him with a giant, like, comically large mallet.
It's Bill. That was what happened in Weird Again, right?
Yes.
How do we feel
So,
about... How do we feel about him?
He's got that scruffy vibe to him.
I mean,
Wait,
yeah,
like a little
this
fucked
man
up.
survived the multiverse for like the last...
Here's the thing is that I don't... Here's the thing is, I feel like I know where I stand, but my question is like, just like, is he Sexyman? Or is he more like Blorbo?
He's more Blorbo.
That being said, I feel like it's like, to me it's like between Smash and High Five.
Well, let's put him there then. Say F5.
The buddies.
He's cool. The buddies. They would get along.
Oh yes, they would.
They would get
Oh my
along very
God.
well, I'd say.
The nerds.
They
Oh,
are.
absolutely.
They are both chronic nerds. That is true.
Yeah.
That's great.
You see, this is what the tier list gives us.
Yeah. Next up. Fraud.
Fraud.
The fraud. I had to get this image for Mihawk. As soon as like we saw on the wiki, I was like, I have to get this one. I had to get Fraud Hawk.
So, this is your pond.
This is my territory.
Yeah. So let's hear your opinion first.
My opinions. I think the people who preach Fraud Hawk are stupid. Just like, oh,
What?
we haven't seen enough of his feats. He's not that strong, actually.
Ah, okay.
Or like, oh no, he doesn't have a black blade. It's fake. I think that's stupid. Mihawk, he's one of those characters that purposely doesn't have that much screen time. He's one of those characters meant to leave us questioning of how strong is he really? Because when he first showed up, that was the first glimpse of what the big leagues actually look like. And Mihawk still has like one of the best introductions in One Piece, even actual decades later. He still has one of the best character introductions of.
It's like.
He just splits a battleship in two. He just shows up in a tiny little coffin boat and just splits a battleship in half. Not because of some grudge or something, it was just because he's bored. He's just bored. He wasn't even trying.
It is like in Sekiro when you're first supposed to fight Genichiro. You can't win. It's like, you know, like a fucking Soulsborne boss where, like, in the very beginning, you're supposed to lose just to realize how, like,
you literally
what
can't
lies
beat him,
ahead.
though. You literally can't beat him.
Yeah, it is just like a preview of, like, what lies ahead on the character's journey, like, what kind of challenges they're going to end up facing.
Yeah. So,
That being, all this aside,
I think Mihawk is really cool.
I think he's very divorced.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's also, fucking Shanks' ex.
Yeah. I say as if I know enough to make that call, but yes,
No,
yes, he is.
Well, the fandom has made that call. Shanks is like divorced with everyone, and it's really fun.
I mean, he does seem like the kind of person that would have like several divorces.
7 evil exes.
You gotta fight my several evil exes who I'm in a polycule with now.
I mean, yeah, 2 of his exes are in a polycule. And then there's Crocodile, who's there.
He's there.
No, it's more Mihawk's there. Crocodile is doing, like, the heavy lifting for the Cross Guild. He's the one.
I don't know these things. I'm just kind of riffing off of what you're saying.
Yeah. Anyways, here's the thing. I like him. I think he's really cool. I give him a pass.
Alright. Yeah. I was trying to see if I remember what he actually looks like normally. But, yeah, sure.
I love his stupid floral print.
for him.
His jacket has fucking floral print. That's great. Ingo. That's his name. It's Ingo. From
Yes.
Pokemon, Black and White, and also Black and White 2, and also Arceus.
Once again, you're the expert.
I don't know why people like him. I mean, I think it's I think it's more just because in Black and White there's the Battle Subway, which is just really hard challenge. I think it's just because his and Emmett's team is really iconic. That hack.
I feel like it's also partially because he's a recurring character in multiple games, so people get like recognize him, get excited, like the character more.
It's actually cool seeing him in Arceus. I won't deny it. Like how he's handled. It's pretty cool. He also ends up in a worse boat than you. He got isekai'd and remembers fuck all. Vaguely remembers something.
Oh, I thought for a second you were like not you as in the player, but you as in me, and I was like, what? Excuse you?
Fuck you, isekai's you to a Pokemon game.
Guards isekai that man. Thank you, Karina Drawfee, for giving me guards Gijinka that man.
What episode is that from?
I don't remember. It's one of the recent ones. Hold on.
So guards Kashinka that man. me showing you weird Pokemon designs.
Yeah. So, what say you, Pokemon expert?
I say what even. I'm still not sure why he's here.
Again, I don't have
Or
the
just
expertise, you know.
I'll throw him in other. What even is like really why are they here? Like they should not be here. This is just
Yeah, just like what?
Okay. Next up.
Nick Wilde.
I'm so
who is
sorry, Nick.
a lot more anthropomorphized than Squidward. In the sense that he walks on hind legs and has eyebrows.
He still has the proportions of a fox.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Which is a really cool thing they did in
I do
Zootopia.
like that about Zootopia. Like, they're anthropomorphized,
Yeah.
but they still very much feel like animals.
When was the last time I watched Zootopia, even?
Probably a few years. It's been a few years for me. We're gonna watch it and tear it to shreds once we get to the whole twist stuff.
See.
So, Nick Wilde. How do we feel about him?
I mean, I think he's great as a character, like, in terms of, like, his story, his character development, his vibes. He's, you know, he's that, like, transformation from, oh, I want to punch this guy so bad, to, like, aw, he's a little fucked up, actually.
Yeah,
you know?
Unfortunately, he's in a very problematic movie.
Hmm?
Zootopia does not handle its allegories well.
I heard a lot of people praise
its allegories well.
As I'm not an expert on allegories, especially those that come with like race, which was what Zootopia was trying to do. And I feel like the more I study cultural analysis, the more I'm like, oh god, I would need to be so much more of an expert if I ever wanted to have any say about like what makes a good allegory or not. Because like so much goes into that kind of stuff. So I genuinely don't know.
Right.
But I feel like I feel like one part of it is that when you're making I don't remember, like maybe it'll be better when we actually rewatch it. I don't remember if this applies to Zootopia, but hey, if you're making an allegory for like I don't know, something like racism or you know xenophobia and things that have to deal with, you know, people discriminating others based off literal made up bullshit that like has no effect in your allegory, then don't make the compared groups be fundamentally different.
That's a big mistake.
Like, because if you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make an allegory about, let's say, immigrants. But then in my story, I'm gonna have the whatever I want to have represent the immigrants. I'm gonna have them actually be all evil, and then have like select one of them be the redeemable one. Like that sucks. That would suck. Because effectively, you're being like, oh yes, I want to make a point about how stupid this particular way of discrimination is, but then I'm going to make it like put a fundamental difference between like. Not as in justifying it, but as in setting a precedent for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Am I getting that across? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Though I don't remember if Zootopia does that or not. Because like I guess there's like a bit of nuance in there in a sense that yes, carnivores and herbivores are very different, but they are very different a long time ago, and now they're virtually the same. But then again, there's still like a
when they don't answer the question of, but what do the carnivores eat? It's still... It's
fair, though I would still say that Zootopia is a much better allegory than Detroit Become Human.
From what I know...
Which made their slavery allegory equivalent be specifically made to be slaves. Like that's like a big problem. Like I know, like here's the thing is they could have had a game that tackles specifically the idea of like, hey, what if androids were able to gain sapience? Like kind of like a what if androids could reach technological singularity within an individual android and then become sapient and gain free will. That's one thing. But then they didn't do that. Instead, they jam-packed it with specific what's the specific reference to slavery specifically of black people, and in addition a little bit of talking about World War II and that stuff, and they just threw in little like references to that and equated the anti-racism with like an anti-blackness with androids who fundamentally were made to be like a tool for service, in which black people and slaves weren't. So it's that's where the big fuck up is for Detroit Become Human, is that they could have made a philosophical talk about androids gaining sapience, but instead they made it an allegory, and then that allegory was fucked up. Sorry,
No, you're good, man.
I went off topic. We were supposed to be talking about a different allegory for racism.
Well, where do we put him?
To me, it's a high five.
Alright. Yeah, I'll vibe with that. High five. And
high five.
Get him away from the internet.
Oh, please. Oh, God.
He's been through too much.
Yeah.
Let him rest peacefully. Let him die already.
Rip.
Oh. Another fox that's been through too much.
We talked about it last time.
We did.
That is a child in there, a victim of a serial killer. Not much to say. Like, kids that are into FNAF.
That fact regarding basically every character in FNAF.
People who are into FNAF need to consider things more and apply critical thinking skills. Here's the thing, is that, yes, it's spooky lore, but you also have to think about whether things are weighted within the narrative, whether things make sense, whether things are worth it. Like, cause FNAF does not have a narrative through line at this point. It does not have cohesion. Where, like, it has recurring elements,
no,
but
Sasha,
at this point...
You understand, it has a narrative through line. It's in the shape of a tumbleweed. It's a fucking...
I wish I was tumbling in on weed. No, that was not good. Don't laugh at that.
Quotes. Immortalize your failure to be funny.
You laughed, even though you shouldn't have.
I like
What?
laughing. I laugh at bad jokes. It's what I do.
Mm.
Look, my favorite type of humor is shitty puns. You know this.
I thought your favorite type of humor was breaks the law, duct tapes it back together.
No. 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 For context, dear viewers, that is the Tumblr post that broke me.
I thought your type of humor was Simon Blackwell dripping
No!
eyeshadow directly onto his eyeballs
No.
in the prosecutor's office public bathroom.
No. You can't keep calling me out like this.
What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
That's what you pay me for.
I don't know. List the third one for comedic effect.
The third one. I don't remember what the third one is.
Congratulations, you failed.
What's the third one?
I don't know.
Ha! So, I'm the one supposed to remember what you find funny. What am I, your parent?
You're older than me.
By 3 years. That's.
Yeah, 3 years.
Oh, Lord.
Fossil.
I am not taking on the emotional labor that comes with being someone's parent friend.
Is that not what you are of the friend group?
Nominally,
I'm
yes,
joking.
but
You're the
hopefully not
therapist.
actually.
You're the therapist.
That's worse.
Too bad. Get role assigned.
We can talk about that later.
Anyways, next up, Ganon.
Ganon.
Ganondorf,
Smash, despite being morally fucked.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing for Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. That.
Like, I have to pull up. I have to pull up an image. I have to behold him.
That's the thing is that, like, I'm Ace. I have eyes. Like, it's not something that you can just neglect. Like, look. And he's definitely a Tumblr sexy man.
Oh, he absolutely is. But, like, they knew what they were doing.
Tits
They
out.
had to. God. Yeah, we
Just-
don't need to discuss him.
Yeah. I feel like that's a cut and dry situation.
Yeah. Next up,
Patches.
Patches of just general FromSoft infamy. Because he's in literally all of their games.
Honestly, I feel like for me it's a what even, just because he's just like a low polygon little guy.
I mean, he's gotten more polygons. He's in Elden Ring.
Yes, but he's also just... I don't think that improved anything.
I think he's even less in Elden Ring.
Hold on, let me see what he looks like in Elden Ring. Elden Ring? Yeah, sure.
Elden Ring? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Oh, he looks so different. They gave him an actual jaw.
No!
Look. Hold on.
Let me see.
Hold on.
Let me see. This is live lit
Alright,
reaction.
Cause like in the older versions, he has like this like egg-shaped face in the sense where like his jaw is so unpronounced.
What the fuck? They gave him a jaw?
They gave him a
Why?
jaw.
Why did they give him a jaw? He didn't need it.
Like,
What's he gonna do if it bite people? Probably.
they took away his jawless swag.
Jawless swag.
So yeah, to me, To me, he is a what,
What,
even?
Yeah, I don't. Funny? Sure, but why is he here?
Up next, joke's on you, I'm into that shit. That's him, right?
Yeah, that's him. I mean, we know where he goes preemptively.
I don't know enough about He-Man to agree or disagree, so sure,
It's
yes.
just the personality. I don't care about, like...
I don't know what his personality is, that's the thing.
He's... weirdly kind... It's like... He's supposed to be a villain, but he's... like, he does... I guess bad stuff. He's a Saturday morning cartoon villain at the end of the day. There's like the newer takes on He-Man, but like the original was a Saturday morning cartoon, and he is very entertaining.
Sell toys.
Yeah, he was very entertaining, and honestly, pretty respectable.
Alright, I won't argue with you on that, but I am gonna propose we take a short little break.
Alright.
And I'm going to be off. And yeah.
Alright.
Hello?
Alright, hang on. Yep, sorry. Alright, we're back.
Hi.
Great. Alright, who's
Up next.
is the Queen.
I mean, we know where she goes.
Yeah, we automatically know where she goes. She's awesome.
Yes, she's ultimate. She's everything.
Unironically, like,
She's what Barbie wishes she was.
yeah. Except maybe the movie one, the new one.
Not even.
Not even, yeah, fair enough. We still gotta watch.
Barbie the movie is like baby feminism. It's feminism 101. It's like the kind of feminism that you show a man for a man to understand that, hey, maybe consider women.
He should miss his Piggy too, like a fucking misogynist dude, bro. Oh, he will just die.
Explode. Yeah, and we have to thank Miss Piggy for that. She's doing God's work. Exploding misogynist since when was she character?
Look it up.
Hold on.
She's pretty old at this point.
$1974.
Exploding misogynist since 1974. Doing a service for the world.
Being base.
Alright, who's next?
It's
Guzma.
what's his name?
Guzma
Yeah.
of Pokemon fame. I guess it's my territory again.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I have very few territories in this ranking, honestly.
well, one of them's coming up. We'll get to you in a second. I got another one on its way. But
Yeah.
Guzma. So in Pokemon Sun and Moon, Team Skull, they're introduced as like the evil team of the region. This is actually when they started subverting that, subverting the whole evil team thing, where actually no, someone else is the bad guy this time around.
And then they fell into the twist villain trope.
Yeah. I think it works in Scarlet and Violet though. At least somewhat.
Yeah.
Still a big fan of the professor actually being the real villain. But yeah, Guzma and the rest of Team Skull, they're not bad guys. They're basically just a bunch of juvenile delinquents. Like, Guzma is effectively just the older brother to a lot of these delinquents. He's cool. He's very funny, honestly. Most of his dialogue is hysterical. Also, his posture is really fucked.
So far, I'm hearing all good things.
Yeah, he's very entertaining. The epilogue or the post game for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Rainbow Rocket, it's basically just all of the villains in the previous games they're together. And then there's Guzma who's there, just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? I'm leaving. Suck it, nerds. No, that is basically what his dialogue is. He's cool. I like him. Not in that way though.
High five?
I would put him there. I enjoy him a lot. Also, his theme slaps. His theme is really good. I will show it to you after. I think his theme's
All right.
Next up.
You actually watched it.
I did. It was mid.
Who's this again?
Alistair.
The serial killer.
Yes. 1930s New Orleans. I'm like 70% certain he is a cannibal.
Y'all, the whole point of love as demonstrated through consumption is to not overdo it and just put it in there. It's something that's gotta be just implied enough. I'm not saying this is like fucking concrete rules, but like I'm just saying like it's gotta be. You don't just like ahaha cannibalism, because then it just becomes boring and stale.
There's like a scene in episode 2 where he's just casually eating roadkill on a plate. He's weird.
That's just vulture culture.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I think as a character, he's actually handled decently well, but also I feel like I feel like the crew behind Hazbin Hotel just doesn't want him to be evil, because he feels very much like watered down kind of evil for how he's supposed to be. It's like, oh, he's got ulterior motives. He's only doing this for his own entertainment, when he is way more of an altruist than he should be.
I mean, when you're doing a show about characters literally in hell, and some of them
No,
are
but, like,
quote unquote
his
likable, that's kind of
actions-
like
No, his actions heavily contradict what he says and how he's, like, supposed to be portrayed. It's not like, oh, he's nicer than he seems. It's like, really dissonant. You know what I mean?
no, what I'm saying is that I don't expect them to actually acknowledge that any of the like let them actually be a show about horrible people, but rather instead being about a show about characters they like, but also tacked on the whole they were evil people and like when they were alive
Right,
as
yeah,
like a fun little edgy flavoring.
I get that.
I don't like Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah. It's got some good. It's mostly really mid. Hell of a Boss is also, like, it's better. It's weirdly better. But it's also kind of doesn't know what it's doing either. The pacing's a lot better, I can tell you that much. Most of the songs are good, at least in Hazbin Hotel. Anyways, Alistair, I think he's fine. He's got some good moments. The songs he's in are very good. I think he's fine. And we know where he goes, but more specifically,
We know where he goes. Reunited at last. Hey!
The bit, it's over. It's completed.
We've completed it. We did it. The stars have aligned.
Someone write it.
The basic explanation is that last year, we made a joke about shipping the two serial killers.
Because we happen to place them next to each other. By
And
accident.
I kept bringing up the joke of shipping Alistair and Bob. So, Alabob? Is that the ship name? Did we make a ship name?
We did not.
It can be Alabob.
Let's not get into that. Anyway, someone write it. Next
Hey,
up,
hey,
it's your
another
turn.
serial killer.
God,
Well,
we're on
you've
a
seen
hot
part
streak.
4 now.
Yeah, but
You've seen
this
part
is still
4 now.
your area of expertise.
So I feel like we know where he goes.
We know where
Obviously.
he goes.
But Yoshika Kira is such like he's
He's such a good
a very unique villain as opposed to all other JoJo villains that I have seen, because I haven't seen like, you know, Funny Valentine, or I don't even know who's the villain of part 8 and 9 are. Excuse me. I don't know who the villains of part 8 and 9 are, but like all of the other ones, they have like some big thing about them. Like Dio's got his whole legacy of rivalry with the Joestars, his whole big vampire thing. Cars and the rest of the Pillar Men have like they're literally like
Aztec
gods. Yes. And you know, Diavolo, he's got his whole, you know, the fucking uncatchable Dawn of the Mafia that's just like so far removed from everything. You've got, oh god, what's his name? What's his name? Hold on. What is his Pucci, yeah, Enrico Pucci.
Mr. Made in Heaven.
Yeah, who's got the whole like the connection with Dios, like that's a big through line. It's just like all of those things are so like they've got this big whole just almost world changing thing, like where like yes, some of them are on a much smaller scale, but like it's so like grandiose. And then there's Kira, who is just it is again the horror of just like the everyday malicious person, where this everyday malicious person is suddenly given a power that allows him to be better at his acts of malice, that makes him more dangerous. And it is I mean, it speaks to me with my whole, you know, fear of evil man, which I feel like a lot of people will understand, the fear of just a man that wants to do you harm. But like just that, but like give him more power, like a power that most people don't have. Like it's such a good villain concept of and the way this handled with him being so like completely removed from his like from understanding that what he's doing is evil, where he like verbally can acknowledge that what he does is evil, but he doesn't treat it as this big horrific thing that it's supposed to be. To him, it's so casual, and then we see it affects the protagonist in the horrific way that it should affect, like would normally affect a person. So we just see him like how far removed from understanding the brevity. No, I don't know if that's the word.
I don't think so.
The impact of his actions.
The weight.
And it is the weight, yes. So it's just he's such a good villain. Like with his whole, oh, I just want to live a peaceful life. Why can't no one help? Why can't people let me just live normally? Like, bitch, you're killing people.
And then we get into Hayato.
Oh God.
I
And
had
the
to
whole thing with
pause
Bites
when
the
we were
Dust.
watching. That was terrifying, actually.
First off, Araki literally just shows someone straight up kill a child. Not like on screen, but still, that is such a ballsy move. And it is so insane that he does that, but I also feel like it's good in the sense that, first off, it's not the first time he kills a child because there's Shigechi. But still, it's like, it is very much this whole thing of, hey, this is a serial killer. Hey, this is evil and horrible. Like, there's not, like, no nuance about it. It's just, like, it is the kind of shock, like, this kind of, is it called, it's not called shock horror, what's it called? When people try to, like...
Shock value.
Shock, yeah, it's a good kind of shock value. We're just like, oh, fuck, and then you're forced to acknowledge that, hey, this is so fucked up. And I absolutely love the ending of part 4 with Bites the Dust and just all of those, like, the mind games and Hayato being so insanely brave for a kid and not a stand user within the JoJo universe. It is insane. And part 4 is my favorite. And part of it is just because of how good a villain Kira is and how intense that whole Bites the Dust section is. It's so good. It is so fucking good.
JoJo.
Yes, that being said, do not fuck with crazy. Do not.
Crazy in the head don't mean crazy in the bed.
Yes, and also, he's a misogynist. He kills women.
Oh, right, that. Yeah, that was something that happened during our binging. Because it had been so long since I started watching part 4, and I forgot about that fact.
Yeah, so here's my thoughts on Yoshikage Kira.
I don't disagree with any of it. I fully agree. Die. Oh wait, he did. Oh yeah, JoJo spoilers, he's dead. Next up. The phone guy. From Five Nights at Freddy's.
What even?
Yeah.
Moving on.
Moving on. Fairy Godmother from Shrek 2. A perfect sequel.
Fairy Godmother from Shrek 2.
What are your thoughts on her?
She's a girl boss.
She is.
She is...
She's unfortunately evil.
Yes, it's, the whole, do you think she had girl power and utilized it for evil? Kind of, like, whatever that quote is there.
Yeah.
I feel like, for me, it's a past and it's morally fucked.
Yeah. She's really...
Like, she's
fun.
a girl boss, she's really cool, but also, like...
no. She is a really fun villain, though.
Yeah.
Love of that I Need a Hero from Shrek 2 is just a definitive one now.
Everyone, go watch the fucking Sideways video essay about the Shrek soundtrack. Go watch it. Sideways is always good stuff.
Next up, what the fuck? What is that? What? Who? We know where he goes. We're not even mentioning him. We're not
For me,
mentioning
this just brings back so many
him.
memories.
No, not even. What? This is what even.
No, I get it.
Do you? I don't.
Like I said, I used to watch a lot of those like silly little machinimas made in Minecraft, or like just little quote unquote horror movies with a lot of the times. Yes, it's kind of like a fan and Herobrine type of situation.
You mentioned him. Now he's coming. You fool.
Oh, are we not supposed to?
I don't. No, it's stupid. I'm just making a stupid bit. I'm doing
Oh.
a stupid bit.
Well, a lot of people would like it if you were.
I do love the tradition of just like bug, like in like patch notes for every version of Minecraft, just removed Herobrine. I do love.
God, what was that one post that was just like, for the final Minecraft update, they should just add Herobrine and not tell anyone about it.
That would
Like-
be hilarious.
I also think he's like one of the better examples of an of a video game urban legend.
Yeah.
Where just like, or maybe it's just me just thinking of like how cool would it be if he were actually just like this malevolent weird entity within the game.
Mhm.
Like it would require a lot more like coding than there was in Minecraft at the time. Like it requires so much more like complex
Well,
code.
at this point, they could add him into the game and say nothing.
Yeah, that would be real cool.
All right.
Mojang, come on. Chris McLean?
Yeah, Chris McClane.
I do not understand how anyone from Total Drama Island can be on the Tumblr Sexyman list simply because the art style to me is revolting.
Right, you're a chronic. You are a chronic total drama hater.
Also, the thing is, like, they draw some characters who are quote-unquote attractive, but then those characters oftentimes look uglier than the regular, normal characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I tried watching the first season of it, and there was one character, I don't remember his name, who was, like, specifically, oh, so attractive according
I
to
know.
the...
I hated him as soon as I saw him.
But, like, he was probably the ugliest person in the cast.
He was. Still is one of the ugliest.
And I don't know, I did not like that show,
Fair enough.
which is why I never managed to make it through.
That's fair. Chris being a sociopath through 5 seasons is still funny though.
I mean, I guess that's why he's on this list, because people like it when they're unhinged and controlling and, you know, in a position of power.
This man
Doesn't he get
literally-
kicked out of the show at
No,
one point?
he goes to prison.
Oh.
And then he gets bailed out just so he could do a 5th season.
America!
It's like in the beginning he's already a bit not entirely there. Over the course of the 5 seasons, he does just completely lose it.
Hey y'all, you want to watch a show about people being put through horrible shit that actually explores the implications and the fucked up things that have to do with like the... Here's the thing, because the premise of, hey, this is a reality show where like people are put through horrific experiences for the sake of entertainment, and if you think that's a good and cool premise and could be explored into a much... Yes. Watch Squid Game.
How did I know you were talking about Squid Game when I haven't even watched it?
Because it's really good, and it has such good commentary on things like why people, like, even if people have free will to make a choice. Because here's the thing, Squid Game, this isn't even like a spoiler, in the second episode of Squid Game, after everyone's introduced to the game, and then, like, I think they go through the first game or something, a bunch of people are like, hey, I don't want to do this, get me out of here. And what they do is that they have everyone vote on whether they want to stop the game or continue. And the game is stopped, and everyone goes home. But then people come back because of the horrific, uh, like monetary
They're
situations that they're
that
in.
much crippling debt or just struggling.
Exactly. Yes, and that is literally the best that you can do with a reality show like that because like yes, Hunger Games was what just happened.
Uh, I scrolled by accident.
Ah, okay, okay. I thought we got like just everything erased. Just like Hunger Games, cool. It started a lot of dystopia trends that got diluted, but Hunger Games itself was
Because
really
people
cool.
misinterpreted what it's about.
Yes,
What's
but the
going
thing
for.
is,
I've read
the
the
main thing is
trilogy.
with
The first book is actually awesome. It's great. It's very well written. Almost made me cry.
the thing is with Squid Games is that in that episode it just shows like it spends the whole episode with showing the different characters we're introduced to and how their lives are once they get out and why they decide to go back into the games. And it is so fucking good because it shows us that even when it may seem like oh it's your choice, you're making this choice yourself, it still isn't. It's not really your choice and it is so good. That show is really really cool.
Doesn't the ending suck?
The ending is a little bit reductive in a sense where it's like, well, there's still good people in the world, so like, but I feel like the rest of the show is really on point. That like at least to me the ending didn't take much away from it in the sense where like yeah, it is important to remember that people are still good. It is also important to remember that the people who are doing this to us have names and addresses, y'all.
Dox them.
You don't need to. They're known. We know who these people are. We know who the people doing this are. I'm sorry. I'm on my on.
You're unleashing your inner Brendan Lee Mulligan.
I wish. I wish I was as base as Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Now with that attitude.
He should be on the Tumblr. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Never say that about a real person.
He's a real person who's married and has a child. We're not gonna go there.
He is base as hell though.
He is
I would
based.
love to give him a high five.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Alright. Anyways.
Oh, right, we were talking about Trolley Drama Island.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I think. What do you think?
Nah, I agree with you there. He's fun, but what?
Mm.
Next up.
Colonel
You know
Sanders.
where he goes.
Will you?
I'm joking. No, honestly, where would you put him? 'Cause this is mostly just a joke propagated by the internet. Hence the existence of this dating sim.
For me, it's a pass because, again, this is a character explicitly made to be sexy, so...
Right. They get started as a joke on the internet, and then they did start embracing it for the brand.
Yeah.
It is funny, at least. Like, it's not, they do it and it's annoying. It is still funny.
I'm just looking at the lineup of the characters in the past category, and it's really funny to me. Like, a little troll guy from a kid's movie, a saucy vampire guy from a D&D game, a mascot, a father
Dilf.
who's also a superhero, a cat from a video game, a
Mihawk's not even a pirate.
dude with a sword, and another mascot but sexified.
Mascot?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's a mass court. We're judging them. Oh, look, it's you.
It's me. It's my Discord icon and my Steam icon.
Pass morally fucked.
Spammed G spammed and
Okay. Wait, because?
I'm joking. No, he goes here by default.
Yeah.
I love how tragic he is.
Doomed by the narrative.
Yeah, no. Doomed by the narrative, and he's fully aware of the fact. I love characters
Jack energy.
like that. Jack was literally inspired by Spamton.
Yeah.
You know this.
At least his
voice
voice.
is literally.
Yes.
I did take a few pages out of that, literally knowing he's doomed by the narrative.
Yeah.
So, note of Jack, I've been enjoying leaning into the cynicism of just he's just kind of a dick at this point. He's not apologizing anymore. What's the point? Anyways, it's your idiot.
Shows here. Okay, I haven't finished playing through Great East Attorney Chronicles,
Talk about your idiot,
so
though.
I don't know all of it, but Sherlock Holmes is literally, I think, one of my favorite adaptations of Sherlock Holmes in the sense that Shutakumi just looked at him and was like, hey, make him everything coded. Just make him the silliest little girly. Just make him so fucking stupid. Make him the blorbiest of blorbos there. Just and make him a slut as well. Just do that. So yeah, he's baby girl, but like I Shutakumi, I am so thankful to you for giving us this particular version of Sherlock Holmes because he's delightful.
Idiot.
Yes, I'm talking to Shutakumi, who's definitely watching this right now. And he's going like, little old me. You talking about me? Little old me? Yes, I am talking about you, Shutakumi. Thank you for Sherlock Holmes.
Sasha goes insane on stream.
I would also give him a high five, but he's definitely baby girl tier.
Alright. Next up. Russian Sherlock Holmes.
Well, it's not specifically Russian Sherlock Holmes, it's just Sherlock Holmes
from
the books.
Image of Russian Sherlock Holmes.
Because he's based! He's the best one!
He is great.
Okay, here's the thing is, low-key, from what I heard, Sherlock Holmes from the books, kind of low-key ace-coded, and also kinda low-key autistic-coded. And we love that for him.
You're just trying to claim
and
him.
And I would definitely give him a high five.
You're just trying to claim him.
No.
You're trying to drag another character into your den.
It's all of Tumblr that's trying to claim him. I haven't even read the books.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll throw him here.
That being said, Russian Sherlock Holmes is also kind of somewhat ace-coded, so...
Yes, but also... There's still plenty of homoeroticism.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
BBC Sherlock is not on this list for a reason.
And that reason is fuck Benedict Cumberbatch. I know I said his name correctly.
Yes, he has one good role, and it's Smog.
And he's also ableist.
Yeah.
Which is funny because he was given to play Sherlock Holmes, who is, as many people have said, very autistic-coded.
Yeah.
Anyway, up next, a homosexual.
Yeah. What are our thoughts on Glamrock Freddy?
I'd be saying this for most animatronics, but he doesn't have free will. Or, like, I know he technically does have free will, but that is...
It's dubious.
I don't... Yeah, dubious free will. Partially because, you know, a lot of behaviors were probably coded into him. Why is he like this? Not even fucking scary. This is not FNAF. It's the scary animatronic game. Why aren't they scary? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That is... We don't know if there's a child in there, honestly. Like, other than when there's an actual literal child hiding in there, like a mech suit. But that's not what we're talking about. But... to me... it's not a what even, because it's not just like, what, why? But, like, not... like, it doesn't come to me as a shock that he's on here. But... for me, it's a pass, if not morally fucked. Pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Up next, Miles Eggworth eats an egg. Thank you. Put him up! Move him up!
Sash?
I know he's married. I don't care.
Sash?
Fine, we'll put him in the high five category.
No, explain your reasoning. Explain your reasoning.
Okay, so... No, I guess we just put him in the high five, because the thing is...
Explain your reasoning.
Just so... He's... It's more so where, like, to me, the concept of Smash and High Five haven't entirely separated. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm just like... Yeah, so I'm still like... But what I mean by Smash, I mean, like, yes, really cool.
So...
Because now that I'm thinking about it, it's also, like, just... I do very much perceive him as a dad kind of character, and that is not what I want to convey here. So that's why we're putting him in High Five. Because he's very dad-coded.
Yes.
And not in a DILF way.
Yeah. Oh, I've been waiting to get to this guy. This whole can of worms.
Floor is yours.
The floor is ours. We've both seen it at least once.
Yes, but all I can say about it is just straight white male. So
Yes, and I think that's hilarious. I think it's hilarious that they decided to make that the villain. And then
cishet white man.
He gets brutally stomped to death.
And that's why Disney had to cancel the show.
Even though it still aired. God, Bellows. I bet Philip Whittabane of the Owl House. Who the fucking names? Whittabane?
That's all it has to name. No one. Yeah, that's it. That's not really something that you can name your kid.
Yeah. So they named him Philip. They set him up to fail.
Do you have the name Philip?
I don't know. It just feels pretentious.
Oh, absolutely.
Caleb is fine. Philip? That's pretentious.
I mean, it's personally just probably because it's the association with, like, the royal family. You know, Philip and Charles and all those names.
Right, that makes sense. So, he is... I scream about Bellows all the time as a villain. One of my favorites. He's such a good villain. He's such a good example of pure evil.
God, now I want to rewatch The Owl House.
We need to rewatch The Owl House together.
We do.
I gotta hear your
But first we need to rewatch Gravity Falls together.
I gotta hear your reactions the second time through now that you know what happens.
Oh, yeah.
But still, God, I see very few pure evil villains. I see very few that are done well. Bellows, prime example of just pure evil done right. Yeah, he thinks he's doing the right thing. He's still also a complete monster. Also, dear God, his body count is astronomically high.
In terms of
that's
murder.
another bold move on the crew's part of actually showing the corpses of, or at least the skeletons of the Golden Guards. Like, that's a big thing. It's not even alluded to. It is basically outright stated he's killed all of them by hand.
That storyline, I still love it so much.
It's
just
great.
all of it. I come from a long line of guys that had something wrong with them.
I still find it hilarious. Hunter, my comfort character. He's never had a day of
Understandable.
comfort in his life.
That's how comfort characters are. They're comfort characters to you, but they never know comfort. I am glaring at Apollo Justice. He is fine.
I'm so glad they did. It's like Hunter was set up to be like edgy, a bad boy, everything, and then they made him just the biggest, the silliest nerd. He's so
and it's wonderful.
precious.
He's absolutely precious.
And everyone I talk to who's seen the Owl House They know I'm basic. They know he's my favorite when I ask them, hey, guess who my favorite character is? Everyone guesses Hunter without fail, and
Yes, it's because he's the traumatized flavor.
they know me too well. Anyways, what is the appeal of Bellows?
Honestly, I feel like for most people it's either A, before like his whole like before he is unmasked. Maybe it's the long hair, maybe it's just like the amount of power. Also, and I'm gonna throw this out there, I feel like it is a thing that people like do like in these kind of like Tumblr sexy man type characters is whether they like when they have like an addiction or like some sort of craving or like some sort of also I guess also consumption related, but just like something that they are really heavily dependent on.
People think vices are sexy for some reason.
Yes.
That's the word you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so is that out there or is that understandable in that?
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah. So I feel like it's partially just the whole thing of him like literally needing to consume talisman like essences to survive. Spoilers, by the way. Like that is
You just see him chugging the Mountain Dew.
yeah, but like I feel like that's also like
green.
yeah, but I feel like also that's part of what's appealing to people about Bellows, just like that vice that he has. I feel like in his unmasked version, it's like the long hair. There's also like the whole monster fucker aspect to it, and also just when he is masked and you don't see his face, it's even the kids were like, "Is he hot under there? Is he secretly hot?"
Bones though. He's all
Yes.
bones. There's so little there.
Yeah, well, some people want a bone. No.
We'll get to him later. Don't worry.
What?
Sans.
Oh,
All
I
bones.
didn't even think about that.
God, that's a Brooke joke. That's a Brooke joke.
God damn it.
That's a fucking Brooke joke. Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah, I've expanded on why he is here.
Yeah. Next up, Jack Box.
What even?
Have you seen the commercials though?
No.
If you check, you need to watch the commercials.
We can check him out after this is done.
We'll throw them in inconclusive.
Alright.
You need to check out the commercials.
Well, wait, hold on. Okay,
They're
if we're throwing him in inconclusive, what would you say?
I throw him in pass, but I'd still like to discuss it later.
Alright.
We'll leave him in inconclusive still.
Alright.
Next up.
Up next.
Jesse of Team Rocket.
I love how you said next up and I said up next. We were almost in sync.
We suck.
Anyway, Smash.
Yeah.
World's strongest tranny.
I still love that post. Alright, who is next? Oh no.
Professor Higgins!
This is your territory.
Okay. So this is he wasn't on the wiki, right?
He was.
Right, he was. So Professor Higgins is a character from a series of musicals available on YouTube to watch. They're part of, I think, like, people mostly call them the Hatchetverse. It is The Guy Who Likes Musicals, Black Friday, and Nerdy Prudes Must Die, and also Nightmare Time Season 1 and 2. He is an insane scientist who often ends up succumbing to whoever the antagonist is and, like, isn't taking their side. He's unhinged. He writes musicals. He is, I believe in the Working Boys short film, they straight up confirmed that the whole Greg, Steve, Stu, Mark, Leighton, and Chad was a polycule.
Amazing.
Like I haven't gotten the chance to see it, and I hope they make it available for everyone. But I do remember people talking about how like that was a confirmed thing that they were like a polycule. But he is just very unhinged, very unreasonable type of character. And he's evil, undeniably.
Undeniably.
I don't believe there is a single Nightmare Time or Hatchetverse story where he isn't, like, where he is shown in person and doesn't end up, like, being at least somewhat malicious. So, definitely he goes in the morally fucked category. The question is, would we?
No.
Fair enough.
I would not consider it for a second. I would not trust this man near me whatsoever.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Just think of fucking Hatchetfield Ape Man, what happened there.
Hatchetfield Ape Man.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Dr. Ivo Robotnik, specifically from the live-action Sonic.
I haven't seen the movie yet, so I feel like we could say it's insufficient data, but I disagree because I would still argue that I would put him in the Smash despite being morally fucked. Actually, no. Now that we have this, Smash because it's morally fucked.
Yes, mad science.
Make him worse.
He gets worse. Don't worry.
Not past. Smash because morally
My
fucked.
bad. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. I fucked up.
It's just the two of them.
Mad. Doctor. Mad Doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, the doctors go in the Smash because it's morally fucked category, I suppose.
Next up. Right
Smash.
here. Yeah. Do love that her and Roger's relationship is genuinely healthy. It's very cute.
Yeah. I feel like that's part of the appeal, just like how base they are.
Yeah, they're a power couple.
Yeah.
They're great. Fucking love Who Framed Roger Rabbit, one of the movies of all time.
We still need to watch it.
We do, it's great. Next up, my opinion
Bone Daddy.
was lowered drastically.
Yes, but also Bone Daddy.
Bone Daddy, yes. However,
I feel like he's moved down from Smash to Pass.
Absolutely.
Yeah, rewatching it is just like,
Rewatching it, he kind of sucks, actually.
yeah. No, it's not like, here's the thing is, I don't, like, he does the whole thing with, like, he makes up for his mistakes and all of that, but at the same time, it's just, the whole movie is so mid.
Yeah, it's... People love it for nostalgia. As someone who was blinded by nostalgia, I came back, rewatched it years later, and no.
Mm-mm.
It is mid. The songs aren't even that good.
The Russian versions are better.
But This Is Halloween is still really solid. Oogie Boogie Man has... covers of it are better.
Russian version of the Oogie Boogie Man song is better.
Basically, just covers of it are better than the original.
Yeah.
Check out Barnaby Dixon's cover of it. He's got a really good voice.
You mean the puppet guy?
Yeah, the puppet guy.
Oh god, I love his stuff. I haven't seen it in a while, but I just absolutely. Have you seen?
He's got an amazing voice.
Have you seen The Call of the Sea?
Yes. Again, he's got an amazing voice.
Yeah, like every now and then I just come back to that one specific song because it's just like, except for the final slant rhyme, which makes no fucking sense, that whole song is so good.
Again, he's got an amazing voice.
Yeah. I just love it. And also like some of the...
He made all those puppets himself.
Yes, it's insane. Like looking at them is just like, what? They're so cool.
He's awesome. We know where he has to go. right next to her. They're both pathetic, and it's wonderful.
I feel like James is a bit more pathetic, though.
Yeah, I'm like, he is on it.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I've seen so
Yeah.
many clips of it. He is one. He's wonderful.
He's
so
absolutely baby girl.
He's so pathetic.
Because of this plushie, I feel like is influencing my opinion. Look at him.
He's so polite. Alright, next up. Joker, though here we have Lego Joker.
But we're talking about not Lego
We're
Joker.
talking about Joker, in general.
I'm a lot like Joker from the movie Joker. Here's the thing.
Depending on which version we're talking about, this drastically changes things.
The thing is, for me, is I really like what they did later with like Harley Quinn's character development and how they made her so
Amazing.
complex and so cool. That I also feel like just for that whole thing, just kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Pretty much every version of him, I'd say kill, except for honestly Lego Joker.
Yeah, and I haven't seen the Lego Batman movies, but like, there are other better Batman villains to simp over. I imagine.
Yeah, like Harley
From what I
Quinn.
know. Yeah.
Next up,
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Pass. For me, it's a pass.
It's also
Like I don't.
funny, but that's about it.
It's
not
like
actually
it just.
that funny.
I have this whole thing where like sometimes movies show the character and they're like, oh, women love him. Women like. Yeah, and it's like the same thing with Jack, where it's just like, oh yeah, he's like broken hearts before. I'm like, really? Are you sure about that? Are you certain? Where it's just like I really
He's
don't
funny,
get it.
But he's mostly nothing, honestly. If you're gonna watch any Pirates of the Caribbean movie, you watch Black Pearl just for Davy Jones. Davy Jones is the best part of the entire franchise. Also, honestly, like Pirates of the Caribbean, it's iconic, but like Johnny Depp has better roles. I think he has better roles. Sweeney Todd's not one of them. No, I like Rango. I think is one of his best. He does a great job in Rango, which you need to watch.
Yeah, I also think he does a pretty good job in Willy Wonka.
Oh yeah, no, I think he's really good as Willy Wonka. I prefer that one. I prefer Charlie and the Chocolate Factory over Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I have only seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, so
Yeah, never.
we're gonna watch both.
Next up, Jevil. We didn't even discuss Bampton, I realized. We just glossed over him.
Well, I mean, we talked about how he's doing by the narrative and also inspired Jack.
Right. But also, the appeal. We didn't discuss the appeal.
Right. I mean,
we can also discuss that.
Part of it is the Dune by the narrative. Part of it is like the the amount of power. Part of it is the insanity. People do like their little insanity thingamajig.
Like, Jevil is fun. Spampton is an actual proper character and is tragic.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Honestly,
Jevil is just like a secret boss that you can fight, right?
Meanwhile,
Not much to him.
Is actually you actually come across him. You have to go out of your way to actually pursue the rest of the story, but you're given that
There's a
book at
story.
least. No, there's a story with Jevil.
Isn't he connected with that like one cat with the
Sham.
Yes, Sham.
Right. I mean,
It's been a while.
Jevil and Spampton are connected. It's presumed they were both contacted by the same person that led to this whole spiral into madness. Which is also presumed to be Gaster. But yeah, Jevil has significantly less going on for him than Spamton. Spamton's story is genuinely just kind of depressing. Like, once you beat him, it's just cold and somber. Like, you walk out of that fight just feeling empty. You go in, it's stressful, it's hard, it's painful, and then you come out and it's just, you feel nothing. But, like, it's a good nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Jevil, there's not. Like, once you finish Jevil, you're like, you feel that sense of relief. Like, hell yeah, I just beat the secret boss of Deltarune. Wait, what do you mean there's more chapters? What do you mean?
Maybe we'll learn more about Jello later on with the upcoming chapters.
But for now...
Yeah. And once again, past and is morally fucked is the biggest category. This is Owen Carvor from Spies Out Forever.
Right, we just grabbed a random picture of Joey Richter.
Because he is a meme legend.
He's amazing. He's unhinged.
That being said...
I just realized it broke the gif of Gabriel.
Oh, god damn it.
The joke was, we originally did like a test run of this, and it was the only gif we had, and it was actually playing.
Oh.
It was really funny to see it be the only one moving.
Yeah, tragic. Anyways, Owen Carver, he's actually in the wiki.
Yeah.
It's the antagonist of Spies Are Forever, who is supposed to be, people suppose he's dead for most of the story, that he's revealed to have survived. He's the main character's ex-lover. He's a great character. Just the final, like, the reprise of Once a Spy that he does on the staircase, that whole scene literally breaks me every time. It is so good. It's art. This is what art is for. Joey Richter serenading Kurt Mega on a staircase. That it happens twice, and I am blessed both times. Here's where I would disagree. Because for me it's a smash because it's morally fucked. But if you disagree, you can put it in inconclusive. Hello?
Can I be heard?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Great. Okay, I suppose I cut out.
Hello?
Hi?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So Smash is like morally fucked.
No, because for me it's smash because I think it could make him worse.
I'm throwing him in inconclusive. Because I
Fair
do
enough.
not agree.
What is your opinion?
I think pass and morally fucked. No, not and. I think pass because.
Okay. That's fair.
Next up. Not Jack
Bowser.
Black, not movie Bowser, just Bowser in general.
Just Bowser.
Honestly,
DILF.
movie Bowser was mid.
Yeah.
Also, why did everyone lose it
They
over Peaches as a song? I don't like it. I don't think it's good.
They should have put more Bowigi in there.
They didn't give us any.
They gave us a little bit, and then in the trailer, and like that one scene, and then they abandoned it. We should have had more Bowigi.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like them trying to go for a more intimidating Bowser, but I don't think it necessarily works.
But we're not talking about the movie.
We're talking about Bowser in general, who's very charismatic. He's very charismatic. He's very entertaining. Like, I need to show you, like, some highlights from Bowser's Inside Story. The whole game is hilarious. The whole game is hilarious. I've got to show you some of Bowser's dialogue in it because he is fucking hysterical. He is such a fucking drama queen in that game. It's amazing.
I think here's the thing is I think for me, the thing like with just a bunch of characters from the whole Mario universe is that any character development that a character from this franchise may have is only limited to the one game, and then if they're in a different game, any and all of that character development is discarded.
Right, but the
So, like,
characterization is still consistent.
yes, but here's the thing is like if, for example, there were a game in which Bowser, I don't know, his whole character arc was learning to respect women and not kidnap them anymore. Like that character development would not last into the next game. And so it's very difficult to
It's canon that like they're actors.
it is canon that they're actors, but still like then we know very little about them as actors in that sense other than they play tennis and and go karting and golf. And Luigi also plays poker, but just overall, it's very difficult to characterize him. Like, yes, he's charismatic and funny and a dad, but in other things, it's very difficult to like get a grasp on him. Actually, because it's Cheryl Shelley, you'll get the spikes. Sorry.
So, what's your verdict?
I mean, it's a DILF. I feel like that's a very weighty argument against all of the points that I just raised.
Strong argument against what you just said. It's a very strong argument.
Your Honor, have you considered DILF?
We brought up an Ace Attorney case. Got Phoenix defending Bowser.
Honestly, someone would say that about Phoenix himself.
No, I wouldn't. I for one would not.
Edgeworth would.
I'd make that argument for Edgeworth more than I would for Phoenix.
They're both DILFs.
They are, but Phoenix is not a good one per se. Apollo,
I mean,
weed brownie.
I mean, yeah, Trucy's more fiscally responsible than him.
Yeah. So what is your verdict, though? Oh, where'd he go?
He's still there. Why do I have to go first?
I want to hear your verdict.
Why do I have to go first?
You're the older one.
High five. I would go high five.
We can compromise on that.
What would you say?
You know what I'd say.
What would you say? Fair enough.
We can compromise on that.
Mm.
Next up, you.
Monica, or AKA, Aglaya Lillich knockoff. Sorry, no, that's a joke.
Oh, we gotta get back to that.
Yeah, you still don't know much. Like, you know the general gist.
I know she's a twisted, fucked up Yandere.
You'll see. You'll see.
Hang on.
No, I would not put her in.
That was an accident.
For me, it is definitely past and it's morally fucked.
Okay, so not even contemplating it. Got it. Cool.
Partially because I don't like the art style that much. Like, I don't find the art style appealing.
I think that's the point, though. Just generic anime dating sim.
Yes, but also just Monica as a character. And also, they're high schoolers, so like.
Oh, that's true. That's also true. I forgot.
They are
that.
fictional characters, even within the game, like within the story, but they are still high schoolers.
Yep. I forgot about that fact.
Up next.
Up next is my territory once more. Charlotte Katakuri. One of my favorite characters in One Piece.
I've seen the fight. I've seen that.
I sat Sasha down to watch an entire edited 2 hours 40 minutes long fight.
We had fun.
Yeah, we did. We were talking over a lot of it because a lot of it was more or less the same. That's how it works. Still a good fight. Snake Man
He
still
looks like a
goes
goddamn
hard.
cupcake.
Yeah, right. You said that, and I realized that's probably on purpose. The way his proportions look,
He's a cupcake on legs.
No, honestly, with his body proportions, with his stupid scarf and his red hair, he literally looks like a cupcake, and I refuse to believe that's a coincidence when this is Whole Cake Island.
From what I've seen, he's incredibly entertaining in terms of, like, the elder sibling syndrome, he's
the second oldest of the whole.
Yeah, the secret little
49.
all of it is real entertaining, real cool, and I hope that he we get to chew through his trauma later on in the story. Because that's my favorite
so many
in shows.
Fans want him to make a comeback eventually.
Look, I absolutely love it when you introduce a character with, like, trauma, and then later on you just get to chew through, like, oh, how fucked up it was. Which, like, for some people they'll be like, hey, don't dumb it down for the audience. They know they'll know if it's fucked up. But to me, like, actually showing the character suffering through the consequences of their trauma and dealing with it, and, like, also partially healing and getting hope, that is delicious.
He's a very
Just
good character.
Yeah.
Also, again, his fight goes hard, and I am a sucker for weird, seemingly useless powers being turned up to their limit. And somehow each
So what do you say?
took Mochi and made it terrifying.
So, what do you say, Lich?
What do I say? I'm going to say
Oh, we're scrolling far.
high five. I
Yeah.
think he's a really cool character.
Yeah, that's
His
fair.
design is silly. It's
Yeah.
his proportions. That's what it is. It's his proportions. He has such a comparatively small torso to his legs.
I'm just thinking
They tried to put
some
him
sort of mixture, like some sort of fan art mixture between Katakuri and Cupcake from RT Game fame.
Fascinating.
My mind works in mysterious ways. You're blessed.
Fascinating. Give him pigtails.
Little braid pigtails.
Alright, who's next on the chopping block?
Just Ken.
Just Ken. Of Barbie movie fame.
I mean, I feel like he is kind of baby girl, but also, like, if my facts are right, yeah, I feel like insufficient data. It's gotta be insufficient
We
data.
gotta watch it. So. Next up.
Hoytley.
We know where he goes. He's not moving.
Yep.
He's really entertaining.
A great character.
I think it's him being a twist villain is great, honestly.
And the way that he's done as a twist villain is great. Twist villain?
The second
A twist villain!
The second he's put into a position of power, he immediately power trips. He never intended to be evil. It's just it so happened to be a great idea to him at the time because he was programmed to have the worst possible ideas.
Yeah.
Idiot. He's a great character. He doesn't make sense to be here, but he's a great character.
Yeah. I do feel like part of it is just, like, the voice. People like the voice.
Yeah.
And
fair
the
enough.
power trip. But but still, to me, it's like, what even?
It's still what even. So, God, I can't believe Valve accidentally made like one of the funniest games of all time, and then they did it again and made it funnier.
Portal is great. Also, remind me too if we ever do this, not put this specific lo-fi playlist because the phone notification noises.
Yeah, iPhone loser.
It's not even that because I usually have my phone on silent. It's just that my brain is like something's happening, you know?
Yeah. Next up.
Anyways,
You can see
MVK. I can see him. It's MVK,
It's
and we know where he goes.
Manfred von Karma of Ace Attorney infamy. Oh,
I feel like the main thing like that makes him a Tumblr sexy man is just one, the bit, and two, people drawing like younger versions of him and Damon Gant and not Burn Faraday. What's his fucking name? What's the older the best? I don't remember his name. Blaze the best. I'm sorry, their name are Blaze and Burn. Like, how am I supposed to not confuse them?
yeah, that's fair.
Two different dads. One of them is terrible. But yeah, sorry.
I can't believe
yeah.
Karma's canonically fucked.
At least 3 times.
At least, and that's terrifying.
Wait,
to
no,
think about.
not 3, 2
Oh,
times.
twice.
Because Francisca and also another child of his who has a daughter, whose dog's name is Phoenix. Because he mentions having a granddaughter, and definitely not because Francisca's 17 at that point. So, you know, Francisca probably has an older sister or older brother or whatever he is. We don't. One day I'm going to pick apart that one lead poisoning video essay,
The lead
and I'm gonna
video.
and I'm gonna actually do research about how lead poisoning works and all of those things.
And just destroy it with facts and logic.
Yes, and also destroy it with analysis because that like this person's opinions are dog shit,
Yeah.
and a lot of the times they just interpret things the way they want to see them. Anyways,
Next up.
dear Brando, not my husbando. Sorry,
It's Dio
I
now.
saw a rhyme.
It's just Dio now.
What do you mean?
He's just Dio in all caps, no longer Dio Brando.
Right,
Remember?
yeah. Pass because it's morally fucked?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Jonathan's body, okay? No judgment.
Yeah.
There should be no judgment because that is Jonathan Joestar.
Wait, pass because or pass and?
Pass because.
Okay. There is still appeal there. But
Yeah.
Also,
That comes from it being Jonathan Joestar.
ass.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, he's got that in common with Miguel.
Yeah.
Alright, who's next? Oh, right.
I genuinely didn't remember
The
who this is.
dentist From...
Oh, right.
These
Orange
guys are
Scrivello
random.
from Little Shop of Horrors. It's the sadism. It's the flamboyancy.
It's the misogyny.
But also, yeah, he's an abuser. Kill him.
Got it. Kill him. Got it. Killing him now.
Thank you.
Next up, Sauron.
We've seen the illustrations.
Yeah. But the question is, would you?
If he wasn't so morally fucked, maybe.
So pass because?
That's what I think. What do you think?
Yes. Yeah. He's, yeah.
Yeah.
We've We've seen the illustrations.
We've seen the illustrations. We have eyes.
We have eyes. Next up, Doc Ock from Spider-Verse.
Despite, or maybe because, put her in with the other doctors.
God, wow, that really is just what...
The doctor tier.
It's just really...
Well, actually, no. It's the thing is, Daniel Dankowski is not a doctor. He's a bachelor. He doesn't have a doctorate. None of the healers actually have a doctorate.
That's really funny to me.
Artemi is a dropout, but he was gonna be a surgeon. Clara is just a girly. I don't even know if Stach... Like, Stach literally just spent his whole life in town on Gorhon, so he wouldn't have a chance to get higher education. He's also not one of the healers, but he's one of the doctors in town, so whatever these.
Alright, well, next up, Linda Monroe, who is on the wiki.
Yes, and you still haven't seen Honey Queen, which is a shame, but...
I've at least seen Black Friday.
Yes. What do you think?
What do I think? I think...
Yeah.
She's a girl boss, except she uses girl power for evil.
Yeah. And she has so much fucking insane energy pent up in there.
Yes. Next up, it's
Arsène
pronounced
Lupin III. It's pronounced Luffy. Thank you, Joffy, once again. So, I don't know much, I haven't read any of the books, but I have seen, the Ghibli movie.
I've seen a lot of
Arsène Lupin III
different
by...
animated ones, and he seems very fun.
Yeah. And just my argument though is he's baby girl and not a sexy man.
Look at him. He radiates it.
Like, yes, he's a thief, so he has like, you know, like that whole sneaky kind of factor to him, but at the same time he's so silly and goofy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Next up, I mean,
Luigi.
We know where he goes ahead of time as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk
Baby
about
girl.
him,
Boigi. Sorry.
No, you're not sorry. You're not sorry. Don't apologize.
Okay, yeah. Let me say it louder. It's Boigi!
Louder for the people in the back.
I have roommates.
Right.
This isn't... Yeah. So... I feel bad for what was done to him in the Mario movie.
He got screwed.
Because, like, maybe you've solved the damsel in distress problem by not having it be a damsel,
Except
and instead
they
be...
ended up doing it still.
Yes, it's
Here's
just
the
that it's
thing
not a
about-
girly this time.
Here's the thing about Luigi. Something that is consistent across his many entries, especially in Luigi's Mansion. He's scared. He's a coward. He's not.
He'll do it.
incompetent. He's not.
He'll do it
incompetent.
scared.
He will.
I remember seeing one post talking about how, like, the coolest thing about Luigi is that he'll react to, like, seeing a little spider. Yeah, that one. Just like how he's scared.
Afraid of everything.
Yes. Which grants him the wherewithal to put up with the most horrific things in the same way he would put up with a spider in his room.
Also, he will do anything to save his brother.
Because
That's
they're
what-
siblings.
Yes. There's the whole, who's the cooler one? There's no contest.
Because they won't allow there to be a contest.
Yeah, no.
They will not be compared.
So, the entirety of Luigi's Mansion, you know what the plot is in all three games? Luigi
Saving Mario?
risking life and limb to save his brother. even
Anyways, this is my favorite Mario, Green Mario. Sorry, that's another Drawfee bit.
so even if he's caged by Bowser, he would probably be going like, "What's up with my brother? Where is he? Is he alive? Is he safe?" He would find a way out
Yeah.
of there to make sure Mario's safe before he gets saved.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, there, yeah,
He's terrified, but he is determined.
he'll do it scared, and he's an icon that people should channel every time they're scared to
Yes.
talk to, I don't know, a barista in the coffee
Also,
shop.
me bringing up another one of the RPGs, Dream Team. That one's all about Luigi, and he genuinely gets to be badass for once, and it's great. No, it's genuinely a really sweet moment. He actually gets to overcome his fears, at least for a bit. He gets to be cool. It's nice.
No.
Anyways, time for like an uber deep cut.
So, we've brought up RT Game throughout this whole thing, have we? We have. So, in RT Game, who is an Irish Twitch streamer, in his playthrough of Metopia, one of the characters added to the team was Magical John, who was a character from Scribblenauts
There you go.
that he also played. But the whole thing is, this is particular Magical John RT game because he made Magical John a character in Metopia, and he basically put him in because chat hated him. He made him the fucking weird dancing flower thingy,
Yeah.
and chat kept asking him to get rid of him, and so obviously he kept him in and made jokes. It just, for me, this is still a what even. I know all this context behind RT Game Magical John, but I other than just, oh, it's for the bit, I do not get
Why
it.
is he even on the wiki?
Like, I don't know what makes him a Tumblr Sexyman in particular.
Nothing. There's nothing. Why is he here? Anyways, next up.
I know what you love. I know what you dread.
I deceive them. To throw a party!
Wait, what's the third thing that I said in the same cadence?
Fucking, I am the Drift King.
Ah, yes.
I know what you love. I know what you dread. I am the drifting.
So let's talk about getting it from the Mandela catalog.
I mean, it's the religious imagery for one, definitely. It's the manipulation, it's the unhinged teeth and smile. It just, the deception, the lies, all of that shit.
It's still the when the imposter is sus face. I can't unsee it, okay?
Yeah.
It's still unnerving, but I also can't unsee it.
Yeah, but to me, here's the thing: is that there were psychological studies done in just with like that show, like not completely prove, but show that in some occasions people can't like a person's brain can't really tell the difference between being scared or like feeling an adrenaline rush with feelings of attraction and stuff like that. But not in the case of Gabriel. I see that unnerving. Even in this like silly cartoon form that we have here, he's still unnerving to me.
Yeah, no, Pelo's he knows how to nail horror. Like even parodying it, he still knows how to nail it.
Genuinely, Gabriel to me is too unnerving. Like genuinely in the sense where like I still like I feel like even now, if I rewatch the Mandela catalog and I just saw that bit in Overthrown, I would still just be so put off by the Gabriel face. Like, no thanks, no thanks.
Mandela catalog in general, even like looking past the whole it got really big. you look back at it, it holds up. It is genuinely scary. It's good horror.
Like, the main way that we kind of get through it is by making it funny for ourselves.
We have to make jokes just to get through it. I overcame my fear of the dark a very long time ago. The Mandela catalog did a great job at bringing that back.
Yeah, for me, it's also just thinking, even thinking about the stuff that I saw in Mandela catalog, I just like, oh no, this is gonna bother me later. I need to distract myself. I
was losing
think,
it the first time I checked it out.
yeah, thinking about the Mandela catalog later in the evening is to me immediately like, no, I gotta stop. I can't think about it right now because then I'm gonna have trouble, not just trouble sleeping, but I'm gonna keep thinking about it. I'm gonna keep thinking about that one that's just like, do not open your eyes even if you're, you know, that one thing.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Wait, no, I don't. Wait, do I?
From the MAD information video where it's like talking about things to do to prevent going mad, and then it's like, do not open your eyes even if you're sure that the person who was standing in the corner is now inches away from your face, watching. Oh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's fiction, but also
it speaks to, like, the common fear of just being secretly watched that everyone has.
Yeah. What the
or at least I assume everyone has.
Infinitely scarier than what's real half the time.
Yeah. And also, to me personally, like, whenever I think about that, I immediately get flashes of those, like, images where it's just like, when you spot it, you won't be able to unsee it, and it's just like a person's face peering through a small window or something like that at other people just living their lives. Those get to me just because, like, oh fuck, they're being watched. Yeah. Why did you have to say that?
Oh, don't worry, it's going to be on my mind all night.
I don't have curtains in my room. Let's move on.
I do, but also I have 3 windows in my room, and I have a bit of roof someone could climb on. It's not fun.
I'm also on the roof. Not on the roof, but like close to the roof. Let's move on. Maxwell!
Maxwell, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I know not. Don't starve. I follow my sword now.
Or William Carter. Here's the thing, is I'm speaking purely from the standpoint of having really been into Don't Starve when I was a kid, where, like, I read Don't Starve fanfiction, I looked at Don't Starve fan art. There were, you know, I'm not gonna say it was kind of like what Undertale was to other people, because I wasn't nearly as obsessed with it, but, like, still, I was really into Don't Starve. And William Carter and Maxwell subsequently, I wouldn't say that he's, like, the coolest character ever or something, but he's definitely really interesting in that sense where he's definitely an antagonist, but he's also doomed by the narrative a little bit, and he's, like, kind of fucked.
So what's his
deal? So, he was, and again, it's been a while since I've, like, recapped myself on Don't Starve lore, but he used to be a performing magician, but he was really unsuccessful. He had this assistant named Charlie. She becomes more important in Don't Starve together, but then he found, like, a book that allowed him to actually do proper magic, except then it was a book that sucked him into this plane called the Constant, which is where the game happens. And I believe since he was the first person there, he just kind of got trapped as the kind of ruler of the Constant, where there were still the entities that were keeping him there and stuff, but he was still the one making things and pulling people in. So they trapped him within the Constant, and he was stuck listening to ragtime for all of that time. But at the same time, he was able to control things, create things, move in and out, which is when he started pulling people from different places into the Constant. And I think it was for entertainment purposes, but he is kind of like the mastermind behind most of the other characters suffering, but he's also the one being tortured by these entities. And then in the end, when you finish playing Don't Starve, you find him, like, you travel through the worlds and you come to the world where he is in. You can even like turn off the radio, what's playing ragtime, and he'll thank you. And then if you turn back on, he'll be like, I deserve that. But then the thing is if you kill him and you get him out of the chair, then like where like the shadowy chair that's holding him, keeping him there, he's going to collapse into ashes, and then you're going to be the one trapped in that chair, and you're going to be the one being the ruler of the constant and everything. And then after that, but the thing is after that, Maxwell also becomes a playable character, so he actually is still thrown back into the world of the constant. Like, there is no escape for him, even if he loses the power that he has. And then Charlie, his for magic assistant, she comes in, she, like, in like the canon animations, she releases Wilson, who was stuck in the throne after Maxwell. She releases him, and then she has a whole thing where like she starts the whole Don't Starve Together thing, where she starts putting multiple of the characters into the constant together. I don't know the lore much about after that, because it gets real confusing, but basically at that point Maxwell is stuck having to, like, in a survival scenario with the people that he tormented. So like, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool, and it's also really fun to see him go from like this refined gentleman with like a cigar and like a flower and all of that, and the further you go into the worlds, the more monstrous and aggressive he becomes. Just seeing him completely fall apart, which I guess is part of the appeal for people, honestly. Just the fact that he's so powerful, but also doomed, but also like has the whole, both a refined and a disheveled form. You know. I get it. I 100% get it. I would say... what would I say? What would I say?
Choose your next words carefully.
Hold on, I just got a message. Right, okay. Oh boy. What would I smash or pass William Carter / Maxwell? That's a very difficult question. I feel like it's I feel like it's a pass and it's morally fucked, even though I really enjoy the character.
Well, I mean, yeah. We have Christoph Gavin here. And
yeah.
He's also a great character. We got Bellows here, who's a great character.
What do you think, though, as someone who isn't nearly as deep in the weeds with Don't Starve?
Throw him here, yeah.
Yeah.
Next up.
We know where she goes.
Obviously.
This is a no-brainer.
Yeah. If it's a brainer for someone, you're stupid. You're wrong.
I'll be a stupid man thing if that's necessary.
If you have to think, if you have to consider, you're stupid. It's a no-brainer. It's a yes automatically.
Yeah.
Kill me. Anyways.
We're moving on.
Who's next? There she is. It's your girly.
It's my girly. I feel like that's a high five simply because I had canon her as ace.
Well, take the stage first. Introduce her.
Right. Sorry. Okay. So this is Franziska von Karma of Ace Attorney fame, and she is literally like she's so everything. Like, she is the daughter of Manfred von Karma. She grew up alongside Miles Edgeworth. She was always taught that she has to be perfect, that she has to like do everything right, and then her father gets convicted of murder, and then her little brother, who is Miles Edgeworth and technically older than her, fakes his death, and her whole world, her whole reputation, like everything around her is falling apart, and then she goes in to like enact a sort of revenge, and everyone assumes she's doing it because of her father, but she's doing it for her brother, who she calls him her brother, even though in canon we don't know if he was ever adopted by MVK. But she's constantly misunderstood. She constantly has this like pressure of perfection. But she does it. I wrote a whole essay
She also
about
whips people.
yes, and I wrote a whole essay about Francisca von Karma, sexualization of women, and how how the creators of Ace Attorney specifically show her like being a girl boss and like rejecting like things like that, and her specific like her being her having a negative opinion of men without it being like put on a whole, oh, but she shouldn't do that. Like, they let her be herself. They let her be traumatized and messed up and flawed, and they let a girly be fucked up, and it is so important.
Go on,
She
Sus,
is.
promote your Tumblr.
I didn't actually put that one on Tumblr. I should.
You absolutely should. You should still promote your
I should
Tumblr.
put that on.
I'm joking.
More to foul ordeal of being known. Let's not. But yeah, Francisca von Karma, high five. She is one of the women characters of all times.
Next up.
This is a bucket.
Dear God. Anyways, we've got the narrator of Stanley Parable Infamy.
It's just the voice and the power imbalance. And also the fact that he's dependent on Stanley / the player to actually do anything. Where like he can create the circumstance around it, but he cannot be the one to take the initiative in the narrative. So but mostly it's the voice and the power imbalance.
People think that the Stanley Parable counts as yaoi. Do you agree or disagree with that sentiment?
I feel like I am a celebrity being interviewed, but like by a very, very slimy interviewer who's like purposefully asking controversial questions to get them cancelled.
Well, answer the question, Sash.
Yeah. If you're asking this, then I'd love to hear your opinion first.
I say no.
I say yaoi's whatever people want it to be.
That's fair.
Because
But
the
thing
original...
is, it's entirely one-sided when there is no personality of Stanley. Stanley's a silent protagonist that's just a vessel for you.
So it's only yaoi if the player is also... Sorry. If the player is into it.
Then yeah, sure. But by default, I'd say no.
I'd say no to the narrator. It's a pass for me.
Right. Also, in a similar game, people will say that Portal classifies as Yuri. Agree or disagree?
Yes, Portal is definitely Yuri.
Okay, that one I do agree with. I say no to the Stanley Parable. I say yes to Portal.
Partially because I feel like if you say no to Yuri, that's a crime.
That is a crime. Unless it's like water flavored.
Or unless it's, actually not, predatory in one sense or the other.
Alright, next up.
But I feel like that applies to everything.
Yeah, obviously. Next up, him.
And we are ignoring whatever's happening with movies right now. Just Megamind, nothing else.
Just Megamind. How do we feel about him?
I mean, I feel like I know. I feel like we all know. Yeah.
He is genuinely such a great character, though.
Yeah.
We love to see neurodivergent wins.
Yes. Up next, Edna Mode.
Edna Mode.
High five.
Yeah.
An icon.
Yeah, we ignored a second movie. There was no second movie. What am I talking about?
The thing is, I haven't seen that, so whatever. But here's the thing is, I feel like, and maybe this is again me being ace, but I feel like putting her in Smash would just be disrespectful to her.
It would be. I agree with you there. I fully agree with you there.
So yeah. Okay, maybe then it's not just me being ace.
No, I fully agree with you. Next up, Hamlet. Because for some reason Hamlet was on there.
Well, not for some reason.
I wouldn't
Hamlet.
know. I've never read Hamlet.
You will.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Alright, well, Shakespeare's Stan, explain it to me.
So Hamlet, his whole shtick is that he's really angsty about, his father dying and then his mother immediately remarrying to his brother, as in his father's brother, his uncle. So he's already angsty about that, and then he sees the ghost of his father, and it keeps getting worse and worse until he literally is pretending to be insane in order to try and figure out what's going on. He's constantly in a conflict, and he keeps making terrible decisions, but it's partially because he's just in such terrible circumstances where he ends up digging his own grave, but also he ends up succeeding in what he's trying to accomplish, and it is just so fucked up, so sad, and he is also a jerk, especially to Ophelia, because women can have nice things, and he's a dramatic bitch who is, partially really self-absorbed. He's also mentally ill. He's just so much. He is so much, and I feel like God damn it. I kind of want to put him in high five just because he's such a cool character. But also, I do not want to be anywhere near him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I love tragedy. I eat that shit up. Source, our D&D campaign.
Also, by the way, there is a Hamlet adaptation where David Tennant plays Hamlet.
Well, now I've got to see it.
In the adaptation itself, I wouldn't say I don't think it's that good, but David Tennant does a really good job playing Hamlet.
David Tennant. He's great.
Yeah. And also, once we do, and I do end up forcing you to check out Hamlet, we're going to watch Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead.
Alright.
Anyways.
Next up. Some guy.
It is. It's Larry Butts from Ace Attorney.
Nah, wrong character.
Wait, what? Are you gaslighting me about my joke?
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
Are you gaslighting me about my joke?
No, I'd never do such a thing. Crazy.
Here's Porcellino.
Anyways, moving on to Larry
Larry.
from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
He's baby girl.
I mean, yeah, the internet decided on that. He's miscategorized. Why does this have the energy of, like, the troll face?
Yeah.
Problem.
Here's the thing that I would like to remind everyone. It's bugs.
He is full of bugs.
Bugs.
Well, no, he is bugs. He's literally just bugs in a potato sack.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's
Yeah.
bugs.
Not even full of, he is. Ugh.
So, for me, it's past and morally fucked.
Oh,
Because,
yeah.
I'm not even gonna blame my insectophobia on it. Just, even if you don't have insectophobia,
Oh, yeah, no.
that's bugs enough to make up a person. Roughly
A
the same
very
size as
big
Santa Claus.
person, yeah. Oh, also, he like, everyone in Halloween Town definitely, like, just does fuck up shit for recreation.
Yeah. And he eats people.
Yeah, exactly. He eats people.
I wouldn't call it cannibalism because bugs.
Sapient
but-
being.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes. Next up. Hello there.
Hello there.
General Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Negotiator.
I mean, he's gotta be somewhere in the Smash category.
Yeah, Ewan McGregor does a great job.
Yeah,
as him. That's part of the appeal, just Ewan McGregor being a great actor.
Yeah. And I don't think he's morally fucked either.
No, he's not. No, he's pretty cool. No,
Yeah.
he is like neutral good, lawful good anyway. So
Yeah.
you throw him here, he's cool. Like every adaptation, I don't care much for Star Wars. I love the Clone Wars though. Every adaptation of him is sick, or almost every. So yeah, no, he's cool. Next up, Detective Columbo. Oh, just one more.
So is Tumblr Sexy Man Columbo, is that with like the memed on him Eldritch powers?
I think that definitely influenced it.
Because for me, it's like either he's not a Tumblr Sexy Man or it's a what even, because like I get the appeal as a character, but I don't get like
Yeah,
how is this
he's
a
what
sexy
even.
man?
As a character, like he's Columbo itself. Like you already know who the culprit is. It's seeing him get at the culprit to dig their own grave. That's the deal.
Yeah.
You should at least watch like an episode or two of Columbo. I think you'd really like it.
All right.
It's like it's episodic. You can watch it in whatever order, and it's still the same thing basically.
Up
Next
next, Benoit Blanc. Blanc?
Onion.
Yeah. What onion? Oh, glass onion, right. Here's the thing: is I've seen Knives Out.
I haven't.
You
I know
you
it's
are
good.
in an insufficient data territory.
Mhm.
I will make the argument that he is baby girl and not a Tumblr Sexy Man, because he's not a Tumblr Sexy Man. He, at least from what I've seen, he's just a really charismatic, morally good person. He does not have the fucked up, kind of like weird, morally dubious vibes that a lot of Tumblr Sexy Men tend to have. Know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is why I make the argument that he is a baby girl.
I'll take your word for it.
We'll watch Glass Onion and Knives Out. Well, Knives Out then Glass Onion.
Yeah. Next up,
It's your boy
it's him. It's him
with his stupid hat.
and his stupid hat. Trafalgar D. Waterlaw. I love him. I love his stupid hat. Love just Black Cat Golden Retriever friendship between him and Luffy. It's wonderful. He's kind of useless, actually. Like, he's scary in a fight, but also he's not. He's not. This man does surgery with an Odachi that he definitely doesn't actually know how to use. The second...
Well, if he uses it for surgery.
Yeah, with magic power, with magic devil fruit powers. I don't think he knows how to wield it, is what I'm saying. He just has it. Law is useless without his devil fruit. And I think that's really funny. I love Law. He's been through too much. He's one of Oda's favorite chew toys. He's not baby girl. It's like he is, but he isn't. There's evidence for him being either or.
Well, there's also the other category. So if he's like more Blorbo or something like that. Would you argue that he does fit the standard of a Tumblr Sexyman though?
It depends on who you ask in the fandom. Because some people
Well, we're
would
asking
argue
you.
one or the other. Okay. Well, say this. If I were to say he's a sexy man, I would put him here. He is too traumatized. He is very traumatized. That's definitely one of the appeals. He is so fucked up. He's also a little feral, actually. Yeah, at 10 years old, he was a feral child. Currently, he still is. He just keeps it under wraps. However, I will put him here.
Alright.
He needs so much therapy. He also needs, like, a break from the Straw Hats because Luffy is going to kill him one of these days. Alright, next up.
It's Pyramid Head.
Pyramid Head. The one that all the monster fuckers love.
I don't. That implies that I'm a monster fucker. Wait.
I got you on tape. I can just edit it
No.
out. I can edit out you defending yourself.
This is a live stream.
Yeah, I can edit it in post.
God damn it. If anyone's watching this, you've witnessed what I truly meant.
Like,
Yeah.
Let's talk, though. What is the appeal?
The appeal is no face, huge muscle, silent kind of type, also the power imbalance. People like it when they're covered in blood.
I literally have the perfect meme to send you. I actually have the perfect thing to send you in reference to that.
To me seeing people like it when they're covered in blood.
No, seriously. I actually have the perfect thing.
Alright, let's see it. Kick my head.
The non-existent viewers have no context to that.
Good. Let them suffer.
Alright, I had to copy paste it out of the DM.
Or fetishists when you open their rib cages and slowly start to pull out all their organs, they suddenly don't like blood and pain anymore. That's not what I meant.
No,
But sure.
It was still semi-relevant.
Yeah. The reason I don't like him is just because, the It
what the
could be
game's
argued that he
about.
has like a very misogynistic undertone,
Yeah,
and
I
also like the
know
things he
why.
does.
I
Yeah.
know why.
Anyways, I forgot who this is supposed to be.
The Goblin King. We just grabbed a
Right.
funny image of David Bowie.
Right. Only forever. Do I need to explain the appeal of the Goblin King?
Yes, please do for the viewers in the back. Who is the Goblin King, by the way?
So the Goblin King is the main antagonist from the movie Labyrinth, in which he kidnaps the protagonist. What's her name? Is it? It's not Sophie. What is her name?
I
Hold
haven't
on.
seen it in years. I could not tell you.
Sarah. I had the first letter correct. Yeah, he kidnaps her baby brother into upon her request technically, but she didn't know it was going to be fulfilled. It was kind of more like a calling out to the Fae situation, and well, the Goblin King took him, and he keeps like trying to get her to leave her brother, instead join him. He has the like possessive qualities that a lot of people like. He's also really powerful. He literally puts her in like this dream scenario where she's in a big fancy dress and like they're at a masquerade, so the fuck people love it when there's a masquerade. He's did the whole thing in the end where it's just like, oh, as long as you fear me and like adore me and do whatever I say, I will be your slave, which is contradictory as fuck. But also it is that kind of like insane quote unquote devotion that people really like find appealing. He's also got mad style with like being David Bowie, the hair, the makeup, the everything, the flair, the songs. There's
David
also,
Bowie.
him vibing with a baby, which, people do like it when the people are interacting with kids. Even if it's a kid that they've kidnapped. So there's definitely just the power imbalance, the like magical taking you away from a terrible situation, because at least in Sarah's perception, it's a terrible situation where her parents just want her to take on a couple of responsibilities. Like literally her life, her parents are fucking rich. Like she's not having to deal with much trouble. Her main problem is that, oh, she needs to like be more serious about her life, and then in the end of the movie she isn't. But whatever, we're talking about the Goblin King here. His name is Jared. Goblin King here, his name is Jared.
Such a normal name.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid and I was in Russia, it was not nearly as much of a normal name to me because we don't have a Russian equivalent of it. So, yeah. Hold on. Hydrate before you dihydrate.
No.
And... Motherfucker, what did I just say? If I am older than you, then I get to tell you to hydrate.
Doesn't mean I have to listen.
I'm your therapist, apparently. Go get some water.
Doesn't mean I have to listen.
Bitch! Get some water.
No.
How long are you willing to prolong this point for before I actually move on to talking about the Goblin King in the Tumblr Sexyman tier list?
I am lazy. I will not get up.
Get some water, goddammit.
No.
We can keep this going.
I have to run downstairs.
We can just keep this going and not move forward with the tier list.
I don't want to have to go downstairs.
I'm gonna hold the tier list hostage.
Let's just move on.
I'm gonna hold the tier list hostage.
Let's just move on.
Fine. Anyways, yeah, so the appeal is the power imbalance, the escapism, the flair, the masquerades, the songs. Yes, and also the whole villain aspect to it, where the silly idea that people have about villain love interest, where just like, oh, they would kill the whole world for you. We're just like, I mean, yeah, but also if you ever disagreed with them, they would also kill you. Like, villains, not, like, no. That's not the appeal. Like, guys, don't. But people like it. So, that's the appeal of the Goblin King.
So where would you put him?
For me personally, it's a pass because it's morally fucked
Same
in the
here.
sense that I feel like there's no way that it can't be morally fucked.
He's got the style though.
Yeah.
He's got the style though. No. No. No.
Hey,
No.
if you're having trouble preparing yourself for what's about to come, maybe you should go get some water.
Go fuck yourself. Fine. Fine, I'm going. I didn't get water.
What?
I didn't get water. I got apple juice.
Good enough.
I needed sugar that wasn't just more gum. Yeah, fun fact, since we started doing this, I've burned through like 6 sticks of gum. Very strong mint gum, too. That is definitely not good for my tongue.
Hmm.
And that's a juice box empty. Okay. Now, let's talk about William Afton.
I mean, we know where he's going.
We do, but you can play devil's advocate for a lot of characters. William Afton is a character that genuinely sickens me when people try to play devil's advocate for him. For obvious reason.
Yeah, and I feel like my opinion on him is very clear in the sense that I talked so much today about man with bad intentions.
Yeah.
And how that especially, like, I feel like is exasperated when you talk about how, man that targets kids. Man with bad intention that targets kids, and specifically in a situation where they are made to feel like they can be safe and trust the people around them.
I've never understood. And I never will understand.
The thing is, I think it's stupid what the franchise has done with him, where like they made him so like abstract of a concept that he's not even scary anymore. But back, like, the FNAF 2, the Foxy...
I think just distilled what William Afton was originally.
Yeah, like, see, the thing is, FNAF 2 death minigames, especially, like, the Foxy one, where, like, first you run out and it's kids, and then you run out and it's a bunch of dead people, and it's the fucking purple guy standing there watching you, laughing as you, like, watches Foxy run out and witness the murder. That's what it's all about to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the horror. That is the just bone-chilling, holy fuck
I kind
situation.
of hate that people put a face to William Afton. Like, people humanizing him feels wrong.
Link is yelling in approval.
He agrees. He's human. But no, he fucking isn't.
Yeah.
He might be human on the surface. He is something so far removed with how he acts. I won't even play devil's advocate. I don't understand how you could see anything. He's a monster in human skin.
That then put on an animatronic skin. Sorry, it's just...
He deserves everything that happened to him.
And the eternal hell, too.
Yeah. Oh.
I forgot he's on this list!
Yeah, man is here.
Oh!
Never mind, you can move him in brackets. He's here.
I didn't put him in brackets.
Okay.
But I'm so glad he's here. I'm so glad he's here. You know where he's going.
We already discussed it. He's here.
He's
Flavia
just
Gavin. For the people in the back. Tell us about
he
him.
is literally the opposite of his brother. I talked about Kristoff. I didn't actually talk too much about Kristoff, but Kristoff's whole shtick is that he plans, he's manipulative, he's very controlling, he's a perfectionist, and he's a terrible person, but at the same time, like, his biggest weakness is just how much he talks shit, where, like, his main undoing is that he can't shut the fuck up. But, like, he fucks his, like, he gets himself convicted because he can't stop waxing poetic about the color of playing cards at the murder scene, and he gives away a stupid thing. Like, he's a wonderful antagonist, but the biggest thing is his differences with his brother, Clavier, who is completely different than him bar two big things: the appearance and the perfectionism. Because despite all of the good qualities that Clavier has, he is honest. He is like morally upstanding. He has so much consideration for people. He is genuinely like really friendly and kind and trusting, and he works he's the only prosecutor that like that isn't like either a terrible person or violently attacking the defense. He is actually genuinely friendly and kind with the defense. We're not going to talk about the whole but this is the first time I felt with a man, because that's a different thing. But within the story, he's genuinely such a kind person. He is so open. His body language, if you look at the sprites, his body language with Kristoff is so different, where most of the sprites we see of Kristoff is him in this very reserved way, most of the times with his arms crossed. And Clavier never once has his arms crossed. That he's an open book, as opposed to Kristoff, who's closed and cold. And Clavier is this very dorky, very sweet, but ultimately dedicated to finding the truth. He is he's a model prosecutor in that case, in the scenario, which makes it so much tragic how he's deceived and manipulated by his brother. And then there's like just the perfectionism that they both share, that like is the one, like the big through line between them. How he turns like bitchy and complainy when things go out of his control, where most of the time he can take in a stride, but if they all come at him at once, he becomes this like just whiny little drop, like diva, to the point where it's just like you can see the similarities, but even in those similarities you can see how different they interact with things. And I am still so obsessed with just the line in Turnabout Succession, which is the final case of Apollo Justice, with the whole Clavier, you're spiraling out of control. Spiraling out of whose control? Yours or mine? Or whatever, however the line goes. Insane. It is insane. Oh my god. It is. Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, is one of the best games in the franchise. Turnabout Succession is one of the best final cases. Turnabout Trump is one of the best first cases. It is a fucking great game. And Clavier Gavin, I am so fucking upset. I am so upset that afterwards they were just like, throw him in the basement with Gumshoe and Francisca. He can in merch. They whitewashed him in the merch, which is horrible. But like at the same time, they had him come back for Dual Destinies and to ask out Apollo. Sorry, it's a whole thing where he invites Apollo for like to get food a couple of times in his cameos and gets rejected both times. It's actually really funny. But I feel like you have to like answer wrong things to get that dialogue, whatever. But like other than that, he has this traumatic, heartbreaking just thing in Turnabout Succession, and then he's just completely discarded, and it is so fucking tragic that they just went, you know what, fuck it, who cares about the consequences of him having like his bandmates and his brother convicted, him finding out that his whole fucking life, 7 years of his life were actually indeed just a lie, and all of that. Like, ow, I unplugged my headphones, hold on. I'm back. It is. He's. I'm not even gonna say, oh, he should actually be Baby Girl. I don't care. Put him in Smash, in the Smash tier, not in Smash Bros. But like, put Clavier Gavin in Smash Bros. Phoenix Wright didn't get in, but put him in Smash Bros.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright didn't get in because he's in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Yeah, and Maya has a gun. But yeah, no, I could talk about Clavier Gavin for years.
right, who is next?
Clever Gavin and Smash tier, you agree?
Oh yeah. I mean, look at
That
him.
wasn't a question. That was a you agree, period.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Next up,
Gladys.
we
We
know,
where she goes.
Girl boss and girl boss.
Girl boss, and she's funny. You can't go
She's
wrong with
so
that. And she
funny.
wants to kill you.
Yeah.
Like that's the dream.
Also, the game qualifies as Yuri.
Yes.
And Wheatley's also there for some reason.
Wheatley's the third wheel.
You beat me to it. We don't need to discuss the appeal of. Oh no, he's here. I only just watched this movie
Same. We both only have just seen
2 days ago.
Barbie as Princess and the Pauper, which Lit was surprised about how good it was. I wasn't. It's good. It's really good.
It's really good, actually, unironically.
It is such a vibe, and Preminger is a fucking slay as a villain.
Yes, Princess
He
and
is-
the Pauper. That's Barbie as Princess and the Pauper. That's the movie.
What did I say?
And I don't think we introduced the movie.
No, I remember saying it.
Did you? I don't know. I have dementia.
But yeah, whatever these. Preminger, Slay Queen, he's iconic.
His villain song
His-
is great.
Conveniently, his ego doesn't bruise. Which, by the way, what a fucking line.
Yeah. He's smart. He's a smart villain.
Honestly, I kind of just want to work that into, like, someone's dialogue in the campaign and see if anyone catches on.
Oh god. You gotta.
I got
Better
it,
yet,
yeah.
Just put Preminger in the campaign.
Yes. But yeah, he's a real fun villain. But Tumblr Sexyman?
Power imbalance. People love that.
I feel like he's a bit too pathetic for a proper power
That's
imbalance,
true.
though.
He's a good villain. He's smart. He's competent, but he's also pathetic.
The thing is, yeah, but there is a power imbalance, but he's also just. He is in that line of, like, early 2000s villains where he's also ridiculous.
Yeah, look at that hair.
Yeah.
Find it hilarious that he's a MILF hunter.
Here's the thing is, to me, his behavior is kind of low-key Ace vibes, where he's just like, he's only doing it to get what he wants. He doesn't care which one, just whether it's the mother or the daughter, just as long as he gets his money and the power. Which, like, I know that kind of sounds like I'm making out Ace people to be self-serving, but that's not what I meant. He has purple in his color scheme, purple and white. Add the gray and the black
look,
in there, and you got it.
He's serving something, and it's cunt.
Yes, but also what I'm saying is he's got the white and he's got the purple. Give him the black and the gray, and he's Ace flag. So, like, what do you want from me?
Yeah. All right. I agree from here. Now, next up.
Queen.
It's me! I haven't done that in, like, months.
Yes. I think you peeked at the mic with a laugh.
Oh god.
Wait, hold on. How much do we have left? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We might have to do a part 2. Well,
Let's see how far we can get.
Yeah. Or maybe we actually wrap it up after Queen. I'm a little tired myself.
Alright, fair enough.
Where do we put her?
I feel like she's gotta be. To me, it's a high 5.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you there. God, I remember I thought I was just going to despise her. And then Toby Fox reminded me that he's Toby Fox and made her hysterical.
Hell yeah.
Chapter 1, pretty funny. Chapter 2, dear fucking god, Chapter 2 is hilarious.
Yeah.
Queen, absolutely the highlight of the chapter. She's insane in the best way.
I can imagine.
Still thinking about
When I say I can imagine, I know.
Yeah, we played through it together. It's on the channel.
Yeah.
So I think of Queen, the first scene that comes to mind. Well, there's two scenes that come to mind, like at the same time. One, her just like using Chris as an armrest and smashing like 3 glasses on the ground.
I was thinking of her doing the splits
That's
above
the other
Noel's
scene
head.
that comes to mind. Noelle's just looking up in horror.
Traumatized.
God, I feel so bad for Noelle. Not because, oh, poor thing, but just just having the weirdest day.
Worst day. Noel's no good, very bad day.
Yes. Well, we've got some more for later.
Majority of it today.
Yeah. We got some funny ones to discuss.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Well, with that, dearest viewers that most certainly are not here. Have a good night. Or
Bye.
good morning. Or whatever it is. And, bye. Don't get hit by a truck and get isekai into a shitty generic fantasy world.
Or maybe do if that's your vibe.
If you do, don't come back.
It's not good here.
Yeah.